Yo-hooo! Hello! Welcome to today's stream! Bienvenidos al stream de hoy! How's it going, everyone? ¿Qué tal está yendo todo hoy? Espero que os esté yendo bien el día. I hope your day is going really well. So, hello! Hi, Yagato, and Badger, and Jack, and I'm sorry I cannot read your name still. You're gonna give me like any name to call you by? Feel free to do so. I feel bad not being able to read your name. Hi, Tetera, and Witch, and Omar, and Violeta. Welcome, spectators. So, it's Pain Sunday indeed. I'm also ready to feel the nostalgia. God, I have had to dig around my folders to find really old art. Well, I consider it old art, but I've gathered old art from 2009 up to the end of 2017. So we've got a bunch of old art to see. Oh, it's Illy. Nice! Perfect. So, yeah, today gonna be doing an old art review. The milks. I wonder who you are. I would never recognize you. First time I've seen you here, if I'm not wrong. Welcome. You find your old floppy disks. Well, not floppy disks necessarily. I've got everything in my hard drive. Hi, Camo! Welcome! Hope you're ready for Paint Sunday, or it's gonna be Paint Sunday for me. God, I found so much old art. I had a lot of scanned drawings. I had a lot of drawings that were just on paper. I took a photography of them or scanned them, but I tried to choose mostly digital work and mixed work, things that are like a mix of digital and traditional, you know, mostly finished drawings. I tried to avoid doodles because if we had to review doodles, we would never finish. This stream would be like 36 hours or so. So, I have chosen mostly finished drawings to review today, so we don't take 1,000 years to review them all. So yeah, finished drawings from 2009 to 2017. I have a total of 97 drawings. 97 drawings. Next time won't be this easy. I will keep discovering you. I will always recognize you. You won't be able to fool me anymore. Now I know how to expect you. Lía, bienvenida. Yeah, pues resumen. He estado recogiendo un montón de dibujos desde 2009 hasta 2017. Principalmente dibujos terminados, porque si tengo que estar revisando todos los doodles, todos los garabatos que he ido haciendo en papel sin terminar, no acabaremos ni en 30.000 años. Así que creo que con los 97 dibujos que he podido juntar para hoy, habrá más que suficiente. Bye bye, Lía, que aproveche la cena. At this point I feel like Dr. Eggman from Game Boy Advance Sonic games. Always lose only to say next time I'll get you. Good luck. You'll get me next time. You'll get me next time. Yup. 97 dibujos. Ni uno más ni uno menos. Algunos los he tenido que juntar y todo porque eran como muy parecidos, así que simplemente los he puesto en una misma imagen para no tener que ir uno por uno. Pero ya. Hay dibujos bastante amorfos. There's old drawings. They are really, really old. They've got a lot to improve, and hey, that means I have improved. That means I have improved. If now I look at these drawings and I think, this is bad, that means I'm better now. So that's the good thing. Today is not a stream to cringe and despair. Today is a stream to think about how far I have come. That's the spirit. Yes. You can brag that you've been more careful with preserving your passport than Square Enix. No. That's really sad actually, but I keep drawings from when I was like 2 years old. I don't have them here. I don't even have them digitally, but I've still got folders full of scribbles from I was like 2 or 3 years old. That's a long time ago. And I also got a cat. Hello, cat. What do you want? She's gonna join us for today's old art review. I want to see those. Sadly, I don't have them here. I think my dad has those folders. Those folders. Yeah. So, let's go. Let's see what drawings I have found today. I've got them in chronological order. Mostly chronological order. So we're gonna go from 2009 to 2017. So let's go. I'm gonna see our progress in chronological order. So, first drawing I have is the very first drawing I posted on the internet, which it's a very small doodle. It's a Pokemon fan art. It's this Drifloon. It's this super small Drifloon I made on Paint and Photoshop. I made the lines on Paint and then I painted it in Photoshop. It's really cute, I gotta admit, it's really cute. It's simple and it's effective. Do you watch Olympics, Yomi? I don't watch the Olympics, sadly, sorry. But I actually don't have a TV, and I don't usually keep up with the world news. I didn't even know it was the Olympics until you told me, actually. Hi Adam, welcome. How's it? Hell, Yomi. Perfect way to say hello. Hell. That kinda looks 3D. Yeah, it's got the volume. Yup, it's a Pokemon. It's a Drifloon. I remember why I made this drawing. It was because I wanted to make a signature. You know, those image signatures for forums and stuff. And I didn't have a render I could use, so I made it myself. That's it. That's the story of this Drifloon. It's really cute though, gotta admit. Even though it's old art, it's from 2009. It's simple, it's effective, and it works. Hell, Yomi is the Yomi copy you couldn't beat. It's the Yomi in the highest difficulty. You'll never be able to beat Hell Yomi. Also, hello, Superfan Ninja! Yo-hooo! So, next drawing. How can I move on to next drawing? Oh yeah, this was made in Paint. Look at the face. This face is wrong. This face is not okay. The eyes are too far apart. The nose looks kind of weird. But I decided to show you guys this drawing today because you see all these pixels. You see that the color isn't solid. It's pixels that are like dithering. I did that by hand. I painted all these pixels one by one. I remember that. That's why I wanted to show this art today. That looks like me. It's true. It looks a bit like you. Actually, this drawing is one of my OCs, and I have actually already drawn her chibi for the Paint Monday challenge. It's one of the two twin angels. This was the very first drawing I did of her. The very first one. I accidentally started the lore. Yes, now hell Yomi is a thing. How old are we talking? This is from 2009. So that means it's been 12 years? It's been 12 years, yeah. Because it's 2021 now. Can't believe how people are able to make full drawings in MS Paint. I have drawn a lot in MS Paint. It's actually really nice for how to say this? Really nice for pixel art. It looks familiar. Yeah, if you have seen my Paint Monday challenge streams, it's one of the characters I have drawn already. Actually, from the first batch. She's one of the first characters in my list. Well, she's been with me since 2009. Yeah, I still don't have my I still don't have my current style here, but that will evolve. That will slowly evolve. This is where my style was born. I use Pepsi and coffee at the same time. Well, it's a bad idea, but all I need is sleep now. Not sleep now. Hi, Yomi Sim. Hope you can survive the Pepsi and coffee at the same time. But yeah, dithering by hand. I'm actually amazed. I'm actually amazed at past Yomi's dedication. So, next one. What's the next one? Hey. How can I move on to the next drawings? I have no idea how this works. Hey. Let me move on to the next drawing. Yo. Yo. It's not letting me. Oh, maybe because it's zoomed in. Okay. There we go. Last drawing from 2009. Well, no, not the last one. Not the last one. This is when I got into Toho. This was one of my very first Toho fan arts. And I want, this is a traditional drawing that's scanned. This is scanned. It's an orin. Yes, drawn with pencils. And painted with pencils as well. Tan. You will see the glow up later because I have got another orin fan art. And it looks so much better. It looks so much better. But yeah, I was really proud of this drawing at the time. Demon Yomi. Demon Yomi is one of my alter egos. En vez de ser fantasma es demonio. Es uno de mis alter egos ahora. Pero sí, veréis más tarde que hay un dibujo mucho mejor de Rin más adelante. Pero en su momento estuve muy orgullosa de este dibujo. Gotta say, it's not bad, it's okay. The thing is, I really didn't like how I drew the noses back then. I don't know why. But I think my main problem was with the nose and the eyes. The eyes, I drew them too far apart. The eyes are too far apart. And I wanna mention something important, and it's that I didn't draw her human ears, because even back then I refused to acknowledge 4 ears in characters. Quiero mencionar un detalle, que es que incluso entonces me negué a dibujarle las orejas humanas. Porque incluso entonces rechazaba las 4 orejas en personajes. ¿Existe un multiverso de Yomis? Lo hay, sí. Hay muchísimas Yomis en este mundo y este universo. Chan chan. That's it. 4-year supremacy. No. No. In this house, 4 years are forbidden. They are forbidden. I refuse to acknowledge 4 ears. That's why I drew Odin without human ears. So, next one. Oh boy, this is my first Humaniki fan art. Also from 2009. Hi Lamprey! Yo-hooo! I will not embrace 4 years. No. I refuse. I refuse to embrace 4 years. Never. I have ears though. You can see them. You can see them a little bit. You can see my ears. Look at them. I've got ears. Una vez vi un personaje con no 2 orejas ni 4 sino 6. Eso suena... Eso sí que suena infernal. Eso no. No. So, this was my very first Humaniki fan art. I tried to integrate as many characters as possible, and you will see that there's another Humaniki fan art sometime later that's like kind of like an evolution of this, but much better. But there you have it, my first Humaniki fan art. I love Humaniki. Apparently since 2009. So, let's go. What else? Oh god. Okay, we're getting into 2010. This is from 2010. And I think I showed this drawing a long time ago. It's more Toho. I like the vibe. I like the aesthetic here. I like the flat colors and how I try to use like the base colors of the program. There's still the problems with the face, like the eyes are too far apart, this eye is too small, this other eye is but the eyes are a different size, and that's kind of a problem. Even if you're drawing in 3/4, it's better to keep the eyes the same size. Otherwise it looks like one eye is too small, even if there's this small perspective. I don't like the nose either. The nose, yeah. I've always had trouble drawing noses, and not even now I know how to draw noses for real. I always improvise them a lot. But I like the vibe, like with the dark shading, all kind of pixel art. Yeah, look at the fang. I do like the mouth though. Look at the mouth. The mouth looks really really cute. The mouth looks cute. Like that. Oh god, look at that! I forgot to paint one of the... Look at that! I forgot to paint one of the red parts. Oh no! 11 years later, I have realized I've made a mistake. Oh no. Good thing anime girls don't need noses. Good thing noses aren't very relevant. But when we grow old, our noses also grow. Unfortunately, I will not be growing old because I'm dead. Anyways, hi Elang! Welcome! How's it going? Yeah, hope you have a good night. For now, I'm showing my drawings from 2010. Send help. But yeah, I like the general vibe of this. I like the general vibe. The sleeves need a lot of work, but hey, now I know how to draw better sleeves. So, next one. The next one is also Toho. Yeah, there we go. It's kind of like an improvement of the previous one. It's a Kogasa. It's kind of the same style. The shading in the face is a bit wonky, but yeah, problems with the noses. I started trying to shade noses, like to give them a bit more nose-like shading, and it didn't look really good. But I like the eye though. I like the eye. I like the eye. It's all really weird shading, I gotta say. But it's okay. It's okay. I think maybe I added too much shading. I added too much shading on the clothes. Look at that. There's a lot of different gray shadings here. There's a lot of them. Well, in concept it looks cute though. I like the eye a lot. It looks nice. So what's the next one? Oh. Okay. This is when I started trying to paint with Photoshop. All the previous ones, these two, they were made in paint. These two drawings, I made them in paint. Just like this one here. That's true, I can double click on the image. Cool. So, this was my first attempt at painting something in Photoshop. I decided to try out something different other than paint, and I did a lot of experiments with the brushes. More than the brushes, I think it was like those tools that let you modify the stroke after you make it, like deformers. I deformed my strokes and stuff. That's why it looks a bit weird, a bit weirder than normal paint strokes. Did you visit Oeka keyboards? Actually, I didn't. I never did. For a long time, I wondered what Oeka key meant because I saw it everywhere and I didn't know what it meant. So, from this drawing, I remember wanting to try to use an eye tutorial. The eyes here, I made them following an eye tutorial. That's why they look a bit more elaborate than the previous ones. So yeah, they still got the same problem, one eye is smaller than the other. But I was really proud of these at the time. My first Photoshop drawing, like full Photoshop. Also, this is one of my OCs. I have also drawn her in the challenge. You might remember her. Her name is Mist, and she was number 2 in the list. So, next drawings from 2010. Before I show you these next drawings, I'm gonna tell you something. Paint Monday isn't the first time I have tried to draw all my OCs. I also did that in 2010, back when I didn't have more than 400 OCs. I only had like 20 or 15 or so from those course tutorial books. No, it was actually a digital tutorial. It was a nice digital tutorial I saw for making eyes. Teoría de los ojos de Yomi oculta sus ojos porque uno es más grande que el otro. ¡No! ¡No es verdad! So, the next drawings are actually my very first attempt at drawing all my OCs. I gathered all of them together. Well, not all of them. Some of them are missing. I gathered some of them, but you might recognize some of these people. You might recognize some of them from Paint Monday. And I wanted to comment a bit on their designs, since we are at it. This was my very first attempt at drawing full body arts of my OCs. God, the faces look so wrong. Look at that. She's in pain. No, what did I do to you? How could I hurt you like this? So, about their designs, fun fact, this character's design has barely changed. Only thing that has changed is the color of the sleeves, because now they are white. Now the sleeves are white. But the rest is mostly the same. Only thing that has changed, yeah, the shoes have changed. I don't remember them being like this now. Thank you so much, Cramspiel. Thank you so much and welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm really proud of that design too. This character has now changed a lot too. I think I discarded this character and reused her concept for another character. But yeah, I did my best at the time. Look at that! Look at that! I drew all of these by hand. Even back then I had a lot of patience. I gotta be proud of that. I did all of these by hand. And this was a dryad. This was a dryad character. And this art is actually pretty nice. Looks really nice. I even tried to add this kind of green tint on the skin. Some green spots. Tried to mix the green with the rest of the drawing. And the branches, they have a nice texture. I tried to add this kind of mossy branches texture. So yeah, these are some of my very first OCs. Yeah, it took a while to draw. It really took a while. So about the designs, this character's design has barely changed anything. I think I changed the belt a little bit, this thing over here, and now instead of this shape, it's just a 4-leaf shape in the skirt, the pattern. But the rest is mostly the same. I'm really surprised that the design has stayed like this for such a long time. Also, this character has also changed a lot. Her design now is so much better. Her design now is... I love her design now. I don't like this one a lot because of one main reason. And I don't know why I did this. I don't like the combination of red and pink. I don't like combining those two colors. And it's what I did. It's what I did here. And I'm not really satisfied with that. The design was like very simple. It was based on the design of a character I had in a game. That's where this character came from one of my first MMO characters. No te preocupes, Omar. Muchísimas gracias. Yeah, estos aún son dibujos de 2010. Hace mucho. Así que me alegra ver que he cambiado tanto con mis dibujos. Well, one thing that is still in her design is the scarf. The scarf has never moved. And the moons are still there. Like how you use varied colors. Was too scared to use different colors. Yeah, I think I used to add a lot of different colors to my designs. I was much braver back then too. I like to combine things as they first came to mind. Now I have a much more defined way of combining colors, but back then I went way more wild. Oh yeah, another mistake. I still haven't done how's it called? Archery. Still hadn't done archery back then. So her gloves are wrong. Her gloves, those aren't archery gloves. She's gonna get hurt with these gloves. So yeah, her hair has also changed a bit. It looks much better now. I was really proud of these two designs though, especially this one. It has barely changed. The design itself has barely changed. And actually, I failed at trying something with this undershirt. I wanted it to be semi-transparent. I wanted this undershirt to be semi-transparent, just like with the socks. That's why the lines are much lighter, but I didn't know how to do that, so I just made the lines lighter and hoped that it would work. It doesn't give the semi-transparent feeling. But I still have these characters. I still have these two characters, and I'm gonna be drawing them for Paint Monday at some point. I don't remember how far they are in the list. But yeah, here they are. My fairies. I have many fairies. But I was really proud of this design. I really like this design. Oh god, this one has changed a lot. I really like the boots though. Look at the boots. Those boots look really good. They almost look better than some boots I draw nowadays. You're transparent now, so you clearly have improved. At least with transparency, that's for sure. Look at this. I made the same mistake again. Red and pink. How could you? Past Yomi, why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you combine red and pink and orange in the same design? How could you do that? This is wrong. This is wrong. I don't like this. I made the pink part white now, so her design is more acceptable nowadays. Her design has changed a lot. This is one of my ghost OCs. She's a ghost, actually. And I already drew her for Paint Monday. I should have added their current designs at the side, so I could compare easily. Well, at least you can see most of them now. I don't have much to comment on the others though. Most of them haven't changed much, but yeah, Mist has changed a lot. It's the same character I drew for the eye tutorial. I tried to keep with the eye tutorial, actually, following the eye tutorial. If you look at them, the eyes are kind of similar to the drawing, to this other drawing. Yeah, I tried to draw all the eyes like that. The design was bad though. It was too based on Miss Magus. Like she was originally a Miss Magus Gijinka. She's so much different now. The design is kind of messy. I don't really like it. I feel like this transparent clothes doesn't fit very well, and I didn't remember her boots being like that at all. Yeah, it's a mess of a design. Pink and red again. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Doesn't fit at all. Ah, no. So glad she's so much better now. And actually, this design, I saw this design in a dream. This is a character that I saw in a dream, and I decided to reuse his design for a character. And the design in the dream was actually like this. I still like it quite a lot. It needs a better structure, but I don't dislike it. I like the colors. As for, well, I don't have much to say about these two. They have barely changed. You were young and naive, now you are just naive. I'm not naive. I'm not. I am smart, and I have learned a lot. So there you have it. So the next ones were actually part of these full body designs, but at the end of 2010, I decided to remake them. So I've got the two versions from the beginning of 2010 and the end of 2010. There they are. I actually improved a lot from the beginning to the end of that year. Look at that. Like, Jesus. Hold on a second. I'm gonna move these up a little bit more. Yeah. So these two characters, they are also OCs of mine that are still in the list. So you're gonna see them at some point. Like, there's some things I like more about these versions, And some things I like more about these ones. Also, if you notice, the base is exactly the same. The base is exactly the same in both drawings here. It's actually based on a vase that my dad actually has. It's a Chinese vase, and this is a ghost that lives inside the vase. I don't know if the vase is actually Chinese or Japanese now. I don't remember. I think it was Japanese actually. That's why she's Japanese style. Yeah. Also, a nice detail. Notice that her kimono is actually folded the opposite way. It's folded the wrong way, the way the dead wear it, because, well, she's dead. So, both of them improved their designs a little bit. I learned how to improve the clothing and the coloring and the faces. Look at the difference in the faces. This is horrible. This looks bad. But here it looks so much better. They look rounder, and I still like these two arts a lot. But yep, important part about kimono, they are usually folded the other way. Hi Aleph, yo-hooo! Look at that! This is improvement from beginning of 2010 to end of 2010. This was all in the same year. I'm really surprised. The hair is also looks so much better. The hair looks so much better between the two versions too. And the accessories also look a lot better. And the shoes, look at that. The shoes actually look really nice. And yeah, I spent a long time making a pattern for this. The pattern's a mess, but hey, an effort was made. An effort was made, and from far away it looks good. Look at that. The drawings up until early 2010 remind me a lot of Gen 3 and 4 Pokemon's style. That would make sense because Pokemon was one of the things I was most into back at the time, in 2010. Yup. I mean, you already saw it. The very first drawing I showed you was a Drifloon. This 2009. Yeah, thank you. Well, that's the next one. And look at that, I learned how to make transparencies. Look at the transparency. There's transparency here, but there's no transparency here. That's another thing I learned. So another thing, however, I like that the pattern is more visible here. The pattern of the cloth is more visible here, and I like it better here, but you can still see a bit of a pattern here. Look at that. But it's much more hidden. Didn't shy away from drawing hands. Yeah, I did my best, even if this hand looks pretty horrible. Gotta learn from something. Gotta learn some way. But yeah, there they are. So, next ones. What's the next one? Ta-da! This was one of my first attempts at adding a background. All the drawings so far, they had no backgrounds. They were just floating characters mostly, or flat backgrounds. This was my first attempt at making effects and different kinds of things. I think this drawing was made in Sai. I think I made this in Sai because I remember making these flames in Sai. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure, but I think this might have been made in Sai. But yeah, that's my one attempt at drawing something a bit more dynamic. Still got the same problems with the face. And the shading is too blurry. This is a common mistake when starting to shade. The shading is too blurry. Sometimes the shading, it's okay if it's solid. That's what I try to do now. But yeah. Oh no! Almost deleted it, no? There you have it. So, next one. What's the next one? Oh yeah. I have already showed these ones. The season chibis. I showed these when I was working on their chibis for Paint Monday. But here they are. They are also from 2010. 11 years old already. Their designs have changed so much. If you look at them in the Paint Monday challenge, they look so different now. Yeah, I have backups. This is all a folder where I have made copies of all of them. So it's okay if something happens to these copies. Here they are. Nothing much to say about them. I've said mostly all I had to say about them during Paint Monday, but yeah. I think I made these in Photoshop. Yeah, these were made in Photoshop. I can recognize it from the kind of effects and stuff. And also from the fact that there's a font. Actually, wait. These two were made in Photoshop? And these two were made inside. I know because I had to write down the names in these two because Sai has no font options. But I was able to write it down with fonts instead of making it hand-drawn because Photoshop has font options. So yeah. That's interesting. So these are pre-Sai and these are post-Sai. Took me a while to finish the 4 of them, so they are from mostly the entire year. So what's the next one? Oh yes, yes. This is one of the drawings that I am most proud of from this year. Even nowadays, I like this drawing a lot. I actually like this drawing a lot. I love this Satori drawing. I tried to make her design a bit more complex, adding more frills and tons of details. Also, all these roses are also hand-drawn. All of this is hand-drawn. And then I slapped a bunch of filters in Photoshop for the background. The background is made with Photoshop filters. But I like how it looks. I really like how it looks. Really fond of this drawing. Even today I like it a lot. Even if there's so much to improve. I put a lot of work on it. So yeah, still more Toho. So, next one. Another attempt at the background. This time a bit more complex. I tried to draw nature. And yeah, this character still has her ugly design. This dress is bad. This color combination is bad. I don't like the red with pink. I don't like it. And the bow also looks a bit worse. I don't know why I changed the bow. Hi then! Welcome! How's it going? I'm just showing drawings from 2010 so far. Look at the trees. Look at the trees in the grass. And the water! Look at the water! The water looks super nice. The water looks really, really nice. Look at that. How did I do that? How did I do that? Actually looks really good. And the trees. This drawing was one of my first complex drawings made inside. I remember working inside for this one. Especially the way the things are painted. I also started improving my way to draw braids. The braids look a bit better. They still don't look completely like braids. They already look nice. Yeah. Really proud of this river. By this point, did you know you would go into arts? I was already going into arts by that point. I have always really liked drawing. I don't remember not being a person who draws. It's like I'm one of those people who say that they were born with a pencil on their hand. That's, yeah. Cannot run away from drawing. I like it too much. So, next one. But first of all, before moving on to the next one, I wanna pay some attention to how much care I put onto shading everything here, especially the eyes. And there's some wrong things with the face, but I put a lot of work into this. Or these, look at that. Look at nah. Look at the frills here. Yeah. Not bad at all. I like the background a lot. The river is really good. I should keep practicing backgrounds, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of people who like art end up in unrelated jobs. It's a shame that art it's really hard to live from art, to gain money from art. But I wanna try to do my best and continue working on art, no matter what. But well, people need to do what they need to do to survive, after all. Ta-da! Another traditional drawing. The seasons again. I really liked making drawings like these, like combining different backgrounds, putting them together like this. That there's some mountains there and some flowers in here in the background, and the leaves over there, and the suns, and all these patterns. Here they are, 4 seasons. Spent a long time in this drawing. And you'll probably see more drawings of these 4. I have drawn them a lot along the years. But I like this one a lot, even if the faces don't look completely right. This is after this drawing, I started making the faces a lot like this. Like they look a bit, how to describe them? Like they have really big eyes. And the noses also became like more defined. Yeah, they look very... I can feel kind of like a clamp influence. I can feel a clamp influence, like a shoujo manga influence. Even though I didn't read that much shoujo manga, but I like the style. I kind of like the style back then. So, oh, I really love these ones. Look at that. This was some drawings I made. I wanted to make some yokai drawings, and I wanted to experiment a bit with trying to mimic paper textures. So look at that. All of this was made by hand with brushes. I love how this Caracasa came out. I love it so much. I tried to make it look like paint with different overlays and stuff. I love how it looks. Yeah, thank you so much. So the Caracasa was the first one I made, and then I made the next ones. There's an Itam moment, Harionago, and Yukionna. And I wanted to make a Tenome too, but I never finished it. Yeah, the ones that look the best, I think they are the Caracas especially, and the Harionago. I like them a lot. But yeah, all the paper-like texture is all brushes, one on top of each other. Brushes with this kinda grainy texture. It's all fake. There's no paper texture. It was all me. Give me a second. Yeah, really proud of this. Really proud of this. Oh, actually, wait, this is no longer 2010. Actually, since this drawing, this is 2011. This is 2011, these 3 drawings. Yeah, I wanted to make them look like old scrolls. I'm really happy with this. And speaking of old scrolls, here's some Okami fan art. Ta-tan! I wanted to make a present for a friend who really liked Okami. This was before I played Okami myself. But I tried to draw him an Amaterasu. And I really like how it came out. Like, I really like how the red stands out. Stands out really nicely. And also, I'm not really used to drawing animals. I'm really not used to drawing animals, so I'm really surprised that it came out so well. Maybe because of the pose. The pose it hides most of her shapes. So I only had to draw like half a wolf, half an Amaterasu. But there she is. She's a really cool character, even though she's just a wolf. She behaves like literally a dog. She's like just a really big dog. But she's a really good character at the same time somehow. It's really easy to get attached to her. But there we go. Okami fan art in the same style. And remember what I said about Yumeniki when I showed the first fan art I ever did? Like the first big fan art? Here it comes, the biggest Yumeniki fan art I have done ever. I made this inside, and I included literally all the characters. This has literally all the characters of Yumeniki. All of them. All of them. I went one by one, integrating them in the drawing. And here they are. All of them. Ta-tan! And this is a lineless drawing. It's all made with flat shapes. Well, except for some lines for characters who have way too white parts. Full 2010 experience. Except this is from 2011. Tan tan. I'm really proud of this drawing. It's a giant mess. It's a mess of colors and shapes, and it has no composition, barely. But I tried to put everyone here. Yeah, even QQ-kun is there. It is like Smash Ultimate. Everyone is here. Dun dun. And there you have them. I didn't remember I had the bread fish. Look at the bread fish. Tell me, have you seen the marvelous red fish? This is absolutely the 2011 experience. Oh boy. Also, look at that. This is my favorite Yumeniki character. Mafurako. I like her a lot for some reason. So, next one is... Ta-tan! This is a present I made for Seren. Seren is a friend who comes to my streams very often. This was a present for them of two of their characters. Look at the tree. Look at the tree over there. It's got all the texture. The texture is all... I made all of this by hand. Look at this fish! Yes, I had to add the redfish. And the moon. I think the moon... I must have overlapped the texture because the moon looks too good. Pretty sure I overlapped just the photo of the moon here. I'm not sure if I drew it or if I just overlapped a photo of the moon. But the tree, 100% I drew all of this by hand, all the texture. Por alguna razón me recuerda a Coraline, un poquito el pelo, pero son dos personajes de un amigo que a veces viene a ver los streams y le hice este regalo por su cumpleaños en 2000... en 2011. It was a birthday present I made in 2011. Look at that. I put again a lot of work on the background. I like this character a lot. It's my favorite OC of theirs. Yep. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. This is what I spent my time doing when I was in 2011, drawing. Hours and hours of making patterns and stuff like this. Oh boy. So, what's the next one? Ooh. We're starting with 2012. We're moving on to 2012. Ta-tan! This is Yumeniki fan game fan art. It's Answer Prayers fan art of my favorite map of the game. And oh boy! I also drew all of these by hand. This is also all drawn by hand. All the lamps. Literally all the bricks of the wall. The texture of the floor. Everything. Yeah, nostalgia begins now. All of this is made by hand. Why did I do this? Seren! Yo-hooo! Seren, you need to see this. Do you remember this? I just showed this drawing I made for you in 2010. There they are! It's 2010 already. Yeah, the art style changed. The faces here, I tried to make them in a bit of a different style. I tried to make them a bit different. Like the eyes here look a bit smaller. The face in general looks like a bit smaller. They already put a lot of work in the hair too. The hair is starting to look really, really detailed, and I like that. I really like that. But yeah, God, this drawing. I love the colors though. I really like the colors of this drawing. I'm not quite satisfied with the face because I feel like it looks a bit dirty. I added too many colors. But I really love how the background came out, and the sky especially. Look at that. The sky looks awesome. The sky looks really, really good. I really like using these brushes that are like, they have this kind of texture that's a bit like grainy. Again, I keep pressing the wrong button. Dun-dun. So, what's the next one? Oh yeah, this drawing, I started in traditional. This was originally a traditional drawing. I took a photo of it or I scanned it, I don't remember. I tried to finish it digitally. It's got some things I like. It's got some things I don't like. I really like the dynamism of the drawing. I like the poses. The poses actually look pretty good. And I sneaked a tower in the background. This was the very first time I drew them with the sky. It's the sky tower here. The first time I drew it behind them. ¿Son esas ángeles gemelas? Yup. Son las ángeles gemelas. Estaban un poco diferentes aquí, pero la ropa sigue siendo básicamente la misma. The faces don't look good though. The faces don't look good. Ever since then I have thought, maybe I should have made the faces differently. And my style here, my coloring still wasn't clean enough. It had a lot of things to improve. The wings look cool though. They look dirty, but they have a nice effect. The only thing hating is your photo viewer wanting to delete your art. It's okay. My art is saved. My art is saved in the hard drive. And yeah, that's them. Their designs are mostly still the same. Some details have changed, like the ribbons here, and this is also different. These kind of gloves are different now, but they have stayed mostly the same. I would like to make something like this another time, like something with the tower here in the background, and give them justice because their faces don't look good at all. There's something wrong with them. The eyes look like the eyelashes. The eyelashes are too. They are too strong. There's something that doesn't look good at all. It looked much better in paper. This was something that I worsened when trying to finish it digitally. So yeah, sometimes traditional drawings look better when staying traditional. Oh yeah, more Toho fan art. This is a short doodle, a quick doodle I tried to make of Byakuren, and I really like the eyes. I really like the eyes. I tried to go for a bit of a more realistic style, but at the same time not fully realistic. Just wanted to doodle something really fast, and I put a lot of work on the hair. small doodle to practice. But yeah, this is when I started to get different brushes for Sai. This is a very nice brush. It was kind of a painterly brush. So I was basically experimenting with brushes and stuff. And in the next drawing, actually, you're gonna see even more experimenting with brushes. This one. I really like this drawing. It all looks a bit pale. It looks a bit like a painting. That's what I tried to do with it. All the paint strokes are really obvious. And the brush has this really nice texture. Look at the eye. The eye looks really nice. These are some of my Cyclops OCs. The three of them are here. Only one is like in full view, but the others are one's up there and the other one's behind the house. I'm also gonna be drawing them soon for Paint Monday. I think we're close to getting to them in the OC list. But here they are. I really like the eye. I really like the eye. The colors look really nice. So, next one. Another Yuminiki fan art. Also with flat colors. This was an attempt at going back to that really big Yuminiki fan art I made. But with something a bit more simple. The water doesn't look that good. I tried to make this kind of water texture, but it doesn't quite work. Look at that. Look at Akumu-san here. Peekaboo. There's Poniko's house. And Poniko is just like, no, I'm leaving. I really like this drawing though. I like it a lot. The background looks really nice. Aside from the water, I really like how she came out. There's like, it's all mostly flat colors, which I really miss painting like this. It's all like different flat parts of colors. It looks really clean, and it's only got some lines sometimes to define the shapes and all that. Like here, the border. Here, for example. It looks really nice. So, what's the next one? Oh, the next one. Ta-da! I was really proud of this one. This was another birthday present for a friend. And look at the metal. Look at this. I completely improvised this. I tried to go for a more realistic approach. Like, look at the face. Ta-da! The face looks good. The nose looks amazingly good for how I used to draw noses. Try to go for this kind of more realistic approach this time, and it looks nice. It looks really nice. It's really different from what I usually draw, and I still like it a lot. I really like the shine on the metal, both here and also here. It works really well. The mountains actually look less quality than the rest. But I like it. I like it a lot. So, the good old use as much brush as possible days, yeah. Exactly. Those were days. Also, hi Sean! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. You can see so many bright strokes here. So many of them. The mountains especially. The mountains look really sketchy. I'm really impressed by those artists who managed to draw backgrounds like super sketchy, but they look super good from far away. I wanna learn to do that, but I need to practice more backgrounds for that. But I like how this one came out. So, next one. Ta-da! Another flat colors drawing. This is another drawing made with flat shapes. It's actually Harvest Moon fan art from Harvest Moon Grand Bazaar, and this was my favorite bachelorette from there, Antoinette. She's really cool. I really like the concept of this drawing because she's got this part of the skirt has the stripe pattern, and I literally just left it empty and made the background be the same pattern. So it's like it combines with the drawing really well. I love this drawing so much. I like it a lot. It looks really, really clean. Like, and also look at the lace. I also drew all this lace by hand. I made this one inside, I think. I want to make more drawings like this without having to worry about lines. Only flat colors and shapes. Yeah, I do like it. Yay. This kind of technique with the background, using one of the patterns of the figure to make it also part of like the drawing itself. Yeah, they are all different. Look at that. No copy paste and no rotate at all. I made all of this by hand. And it hurts to look at. How did I do that? How did I do that? Why did I do that? Why would I do that? Oh no, there's no texture brush like this on side. I drew all of these by hand. So, next one is another traditional drawing. Ta-da! My eyes couldn't detect any repeating pattern. You saw no Among Us either, right? There's no Among Us here. Ta-da! Yeah, there's a Homura from Madoka Magica. Become Meguka. This was a drawing I made for a friend, and I was really proud of it. Look at the shoes. The shoes look really good. I really enjoyed drawing in pencils and trying to make all the shading with pencils too. This is what I did here. I really liked how this came out. I liked it a lot. I was really proud of it. Now I can see, like, you know, those typical problems with the face. The eyes look too far apart. The nose looks kind of weird, and the face looks a bit flat. It looks a little bit flat. It's like the features of the face don't quite fit with the shape of the face. That's why the mouth looked like it's way too close to the chin. And the eyes look too far apart. It's like the face is flattened. But the rest looks really good. Aside from the face, the rest looks really good. Me drawing hands. I never run away from the hands. Yeah, weird flex, but a flex nonetheless. Nonetheless. Ah, I've been flexing since I grabbed the pencil. Back then, if I could draw something by hand completely, I would do it. I would do it. It was horrible. I can't really tell I had a lot of free time because I still made lots of drawings every year and every month with all that amount of details. Speaking of details and really complex drawings, brace yourself for the next drawing. More Toho! I made this one for a fanzine. Try to draw all the characters of my favorite Toho game with flowers I kinda associated with their concept. For example, Kisume's god mallows, which are said to grow on graves, and for example, Orin has poppies, which are associated with death and sleep, and well, obviously roses for Satori and Koichi, and so on, and all that. Tan! There are the flowers. This drawing was full of pain. I also modified their designs a little bit. If you look at them, they're a bit different from their usual designs. I really like how Koichi came out. Look at that. She looks really cool with the bandages. Some people flex by playing games for too long, some by making painfully detailed art. Indeed. This one was pain. This drawing was absolute pain. I don't know how I managed to finish it, but I did. And actually, that's the problem of this drawing. It's got too much stuff. It's too cluttered. I like the concept, and I think each of the drawings would look good on their own. Each of the drawings, they would look fine on their own. But since they are all together, the eye doesn't know where to look at. It's too much things. It's too many things. And the faces are also need a lot of work. Again, same problems, weird eyes, weird noses. Hi Ellie! Thank you so much for coming! Have a good night! I really like each of the scenes. For example, these all the skulls on Kisume's part. Look at this one. This one is looking. It's watching all of you. But yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. The sun. Look at the sun. Sun also looks pretty cool. A lot of work. It's a lot of work. It was a lot of work. Yeah, Koichi cannot see. She refuses to see. That's the point. But look at that. I really like how this leg came out. Very specific, but I really like how this leg came out. Also, the quality of the drawing is a bit low because I had to take it from my DeviantArt. So it looks a bit low quality. Zuko's dress looks like China Poblana. Oh, I actually completely improvised it, but that's cool. Never realized. Try to make all their outfits a bit different from their usuals. It's a little bit different. I really like Yamame's though. She's got the spider legs. Yes! Spider legs. There you go. Next one. This drawing is interesting. What happened to the original? I've still got it in my hard drive. Don't worry, the original is fine. But a lot of these drawings, I took them from my DeviantArt because I could find them by chronological order then. It was easier to locate all of them. So, this one is a bit interesting because this was a really fast drawing. I completely improvised this. This was one day that I was playing around with what's the name? With the, you see this kind of pattern, this weird pattern, this cool effect. I was playing around with the generator of this kind of thing. I had a program that I don't remember the name of, and I made some cool shapes and colors. I still like it a lot. It aged really well, yeah. Thank you so much. Hi Sunflower, welcome. How's it going? I'm showing some drawings. Some past drawings. This is the last drawing I've got from 2012. Ta-da! It still looks really clean. And the concept looks really nice too. I like it. It makes no sense, but I like it. So, we're starting 2013. Done. This one also aged really well. I like it a lot. The dress is kind of a mess though. It's got many colors and shapes, but I like it. I still like it. I like how the blue flowers stand out. I really like how the blue flowers stand out. And actually this character is now an OC of mine. The OC now has blue hair, but she still has the flute and snake. Now the snake is a snake made of bones. I've got a drawing of her actually. I've got another drawing of her later on. We'll see another drawing. I really like the colors of this drawing. It's got a lot of browns, but then there's the blue flowers that stand out really well, combined nicely. Yeah, I love the composition and the color scheme a lot. I like them. And I put a lot of work in this one. It looks really clean. It looks really clean. So, next one, the Cyclops. Yeah, the faceless character doesn't detract. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's like the focus is on more like the entire dress and the scene. I like it a lot. Look at that, more traditional art. Here are the Cyclops. Cyclopses. Chan. We're gonna see them in Paint Monday very soon. very soon. I spent a long time painting this drawing. It's all painted traditionally. Yup, it's the Cyclops sisters. I like their colors a lot. I really enjoyed painting with colors and traditional. With colored pencils. Yep, colored pencils. That's what I meant. This is where I started combining things like, for example, if you notice, there's a lot of purple parts in the shading. For example, here in the shadow of the hair, there's also some purple around here. Even in this eye. Or in the hair here. There's also purple here. Ah, thank you. It looked like watercolors. I really enjoyed painting like this. Well, coloring like this. Yeah, coloring. Had a lot of fun. I love drawing traditionally, but I don't know, it feels different. Traditional art feels different. So, who's next? Done. Another one from 2013. I really like how I painted this. I really like how I painted this. It looks really fluffy and really soft. Look at these clouds. Ah, I wanna lie on them. I wanna just bluff. Wanna throw myself in these clouds and sleep. And I really like the eye. I also really like the eye. There's this kind of sparkle here. I like the rendering in this drawing a lot. It looks very paint-like. And it looks really soft. The eyes came out really well. Done. Years have passed and I feel like nowadays I don't pay that much attention to the eyes. I want to start paying more attention. Like try to try to elaborate them a bit more. I want to try to elaborate the eyes a bit more to make them a bit more detailed. I feel like they have lost a bit of that complexity and shine that they had here. I need to improve the way I draw eyes nowadays. So the next one is done. This one's more of a doodle. This is actually based on my first Animal Crossing character, and it's also this character also evolved into a character that I have drawn for Paint Monday. That little witch with the old familiar, that's the same character. But there she is. I like this drawing a lot. The lines look messy, it's really sketchy. I like the composition and the idea. It looks nice. Don't have much to say about it though. So, next one, yeah, Xenoblade fan art. The next ones are just drawings that I like from back then, but I don't have that much to say about them. But I like this one. I like this drawing a lot. I like Melia a lot. She's one of my favorites from Xenoblade. And there she is. I used to draw a lot of small drawings like this. These are like drawings made in really small canvases. I worked really fast because of that. Because I would always draw in super small canvases and just make really small ideas. I spent a long time drawing things like that. I've just gathered a few of them. Not all of them because that would take really long, but there you have it. And the next one is also another drawing made in a small canvas. It's an Umineko fan art. This was a present for Lina because she really likes these two characters. I like them a lot too. But yeah, this is another quick drawing made on a small canvas. This is the real size of the drawing, actually. It's really small. It's really small. And the thing is, drawing in small canvases actually feels more comfortable, I think. Oh shit, no, sorry. I messed up. What did I do? It feels comfortable. Comfy. It's comfy. Dun. Let me fix this. There we go. Thank you so much, Freeze Panic. Thank you so much. This one was really fast to make. Thing is that when you're drawing digitally, you tend to zoom in a lot. I usually zoom in a lot, so when I'm working with really small canvases, I can modify the drawing almost pixel by pixel, so I can make it look like I want to. When it comes to bigger canvases, it's harder to do that. What device we're using before for art like this, though? All of my digital art was mostly made with Sai, and the very first ones with Paint or Photoshop. But before I started drawing on my computer, I used to draw traditionally. And I used to mix a bit of the two at the beginning. I used to draw a lot of things traditionally and then paint them with my computer. I used to paint them digitally. Yep. So yeah, only paper and computer. So next one, another small drawing in a small canvas, but this time it's Toho. When did you start using a tablet? I think, according to these drawings, it should have been around 2010. No, actually later. Actually, 2011. Because the first drawings... No, yeah, 2010. Should have been 2010. So it's 11 years ago. It was 11 years ago. This is Mommy Tho from Toho Project. This was also a present for a friend. And it's another one of these small drawings with small canvases. I like them. They are comfy to do. They were really comfy. And also next one. This was I have chosen this one because I started doing this a lot. I started painting with the binary tool. Remember the elf drawing that I have been making for the past weeks that I finished the other day? I liked to draw with that tool. I drew with the binary tool. See how the pixels are really accentuated? And I also started adding this kind of effects, this kind of strange effects with this brush that looks like strokes of square paint. These kind of square brushes here in the texture. Yeah, the elf OC. Not an OC though. Not an OC. It wasn't an OC. She's not officially an OC. She's just an NPC. But yes, it was the elf. So, I started making a lot of drawings like this. A lot of drawings with the binary tool. And it was really fun. They weren't as clean as the elf drawing, but it was fun to do with them. I've only chosen a few of them for today. There's this one and there's a couple more, but yeah. trying to choose different drawings to show different things that I have been doing across the years. So, continuing with the drawings in small canvases. We are getting to the end of 2013. I don't know why this drawing got super popular. I posted it on DeviantArt. It was a present for Lappy, I think, and it got really... I got a lot of notifications from this drawing. I've always been really surprised of that. I cannot see what's so special about it. Like, okay, I like it. I like how it came out, but it spread a lot. And also I decided I would never draw this hammer again. The hammer gave me a lot of nightmares. This is Ruby fan art from Ruby. It's Ruby fan art. She's Nora Valkyrie from Ruby. She's really cool. Yeah, simple apps of anime style characters tend to be popular. Yeah, I imagine. But I'm still kinda like, what's going on with this drawing? But I like how it came out. But it's really small. It's a really small drawing, really small canvas. But Yomi, why? Why did you draw in such small canvases? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I know it's comfy, but come on! If you hadn't, I wouldn't have that much trouble drawing in big canvases nowadays. Ah! So, next one, just to finish showing the things I was into in 2013. Bam! Danganronpa. Here's Peko from Danganronpa. This was another drawing for Seren. I really like how it came out. I like to make this kind of glitch effect in my drawings. I think it also showed a little bit here. Just a little bit. You see the broken lines here in the texture? I like to copy the same drawing and use it as a texture and then move it around in parts. It's cool. This one looks like less glitchy though, with just a cool effect in the background. Ta-chan! I like how this one came out though. I really like it. Yeah, the clothes look really good. I like how the red stands out in the entire drawing. I really like how the red stands out. And here I started working on the proportions of the face. And these past drawings, the faces start looking a bit more proportioned. A little bit more. The eyes start looking being in a better position. The face also looks a bit better. Like it looks like it fits a bit more with the shape of the face. So this one was another traditional drawing. This was very fast. This was a very fast drawing. This is the Yukiona OC I drew for Paint Monday. It looks really cute. She still looks a bit different here. And she's got no nose. Which is fine. I did it on purpose because I didn't want to draw noses. Sometimes I just refuse it to draw noses because noses are always a pain to draw. But there she is. I like how this one came out. I painted it really quickly. I doodled it really quickly. I think it was almost for New Year's. This is one of the end of 2013. Yeah, this is from the end of 2013. And here begins 2014. Ta-da! So, yeah. Also this hand looks good too. The pose is completely improvised. The other hand doesn't look that good. Like, why is it so low here? Why is it there? What happened to this hand? What's going on? She looks kind of broken here. It looks cool. Looks cute. Also, I like the combination of the candles with the eyes. I like that. So, here's more fan art. Some Kagepro fan art. I actually really like this drawing. I like this drawing a lot. It's also made with the binary tool. It was my first attempt at making a clean drawing with the binary tool. And it was really fun. It was really fun. I like how I combined the dark shading, like dark solid shading, in the same color as the lines, and then the rest is all painted in flat shading, almost like pixel art. I like it a lot. I like this drawing a lot. And it looks good. It actually looks really good. I'm really proud of this one. And also I made 2 more drawings kinda like this. And actually these 2 drawings, they still look really good by my standards today. Like this one. This is Alice Mer fan art. This is Stella from Alice Mer, one of Miwashiba's RPG Maker games. I like this drawing a lot. I really like the profile. And I feel like I got a bit of a Danganronpa influence here. Ever since Peko's drawing, like the one over here, I feel like I got a bit of a Danganronpa influence. But really small. But I can see it here. I can see the Danganronpa influence here. But I really like this drawing. It looks really clean. I love the hair. I love how the hair looks. It's simple, but the colors of the background really combine well. They combine really well. And I actually made another drawing like this, but not from the same game. Since I was actually making a game, my very first game back then, The Stairway. I was working on The Stairway, my first RPG Maker game. And the protagonist of that game is also named Stella. So I found it funny that I also knew 2 other RPG Maker games that had characters named Stella. And this is one of them, and this is the other one. Here starts the Funamushi fan art. This is Wada no Hara fan art. I like Stella's design a lot. I like it a lot. So I tried to make these 2 parallel drawings of the 2 Stellas. And I like how both of them look a lot. It's super nice. I love her design so much. And also, Funamushi's designs, and also style also influenced me quite a bit. I had a lot of fun working on this. I like this drawing a lot. So, next one. This was another small experiment with a small canvas, but I tried to do something a bit more painterly this time. And actually I like this drawing a lot for some reason. I love how the red stands out. I love how the rose came out, and in general the shapes and everything. It could look much cleaner, yes. That for sure. But for some reason I really like how this looks. I really like it. I don't know why. It's a drawing that makes no sense. Like, it's just a random scene that popped out in my mind, and I put it in the canvas. But I like it. I like it a lot. And the pattern at the border of the dress. This was also made by hand, because I have no self-control. Yay! So, next one. Done. I think this drawing was actually older than 2014, but it wasn't until 2014 that I decided to paint it. It's another OC of mine. Nothing much to say about it aside from, well, it's a traditional drawing that then I painted it digitally. But I painted it really fast. But I like the colors. I really like how the pencil strokes look like this. I love how they look with the colors overlapped on them. That's what I like about this drawing. Yeah, I love the hazy look with no clear lines. Yeah, I really like this painterly style. I wanna make more paintings like this. Instead of having to waste my time doing lines, I wanna try to paint more. More Funamushi fan art, this time the Grey Garden of one of my favorite Funamushi characters. I really like Rieta. I like her a lot. So I spent a long time making this drawing. This one is also with this kind of paint-like technique. It also looks really blurry. Oh well. You can still see it pretty well here. But yeah, it's also got no lines. It's lineless. It's all painting. It's all made by painting. And I like it a lot. Still like it a lot. I remember having doubts with what color to make the background, but I ended up making it blue for contrast. I think it works pretty well. And I think the next one is also Funamushi fan art. Ta-da! Obviously I had to draw the jellyfish character. Because I love jellyfish. So I did this small drawing of Pulmo, and I really like how the face came out. Back then I really liked how the face came out. Like the eyes look really round and generally looks all really soft. Also, fun fact, these are real jellyfish and they are called Rhizostoma pulmo. It's their scientific name. So I guess that's where her name came from Rhizostoma pulmo. So yeah, jellyfish. It's a drawing that's like very blue. It looks really blue. But it's got... That's right! Actually, I made this drawing only with 3 shades of blue. One for the lines, one for this dark background, and one for the light blue parts. Literally only 3 shades of blue. And white, of course. Weird, most artists seem to walk the same path of doing no line art. Yeah, it's understandable because line arts take up a lot of time. They take up a lot of time, and sometimes, at least for me, they feel kind of restrictive because I like how my sketches look, and when I spend too long making a line art, I feel like the drawing loses a bit of its original flow. Like it loses the flow of the sketch. So sometimes I prefer to just ignore the line art and just clean up the sketch and paint from there. That's what I kind of did here with these doodles. No line art. Only paint. So, Yumaniki fan art. This one's still from 2014, but I really like the rendering, especially in this thing. I really like the rendering here. I like the colors of the blob. Look at the blob. The blob came out really well. I don't know why. And also I like how warm this part looks. And then there's the purple here. But accentuates both the cold here and the warmth here. I like this drawing a lot. I think it was to celebrate Yumeniki's 10th anniversary. Because yeah, it was 2014. So this was a drawing I made to celebrate Yumeniki's 10th anniversary. I remember finishing it really fast. It didn't take very long to finish. And I was really proud of it. So next one. Done. Here's another drawing of the seasons. My next attempt at drawing the 4 seasons all together. This one looks way more simple than the other one. And I think the colors are actually really messy. The colors are starting to be like too bright. I can tell I overdid the overlays here. I added a weird overlay of colors and then a texture on top, and it looks really weird. It looks really weird to me. Ooh, now I'm noticing that there's a bit of... Look at that. You can tell there's a bit of patterns in the background. There's some flowers. I can't remember if I just ignored these things or I just decided to erase them, but then we can still see them here. There's some leaves and wind. Hi Ben! Welcome! How's it going? I'm showing some of my old drawings today. This is a drawing from 2014. So it's from like, how much has it been? How much has it been? 7 years ago. This is from 7 years ago. But I can still, I can start to recognize my current style in these drawings already. And some of these still look really good at my eyes, like this one. Look at this one. This is Lie It fan art. I made this fan art to celebrate the release of Lie It 3. So I drew Efina, one of the protagonists. I really like how this drawing came out. It's simple, but the colors look really nice. And I really like the colors here. I like them a lot. Yeah, I'm doing fine. So far we've been over the worst part of my drawings, which are drawings from 2009 to 2013. Here's where the improvement starts. So what else? Oh yeah. Next is an animated pixel art. Look at that. I'm glad that you can see the animation, because sometimes it doesn't play. But look at that, it's Sagan, another one of Funamushi's characters. I love her design so much. I really like this. I really like this. This was actually this. I got into the rankings of Pixiv when I posted this, the rankings for animations. So I remember that from this drawing. This drawing feels like an achievement. I like it a lot. I like it so much. Ta-da. And it was all. It's a shame I cannot zoom in, but it's pixel art. It's all pixel art, and gotta say, Funamushi influenced me a lot with the way they do pixel art. So next one, just a small doodle of a character of mine, but I really like how it looks. It looks really cute. Yeah, thank you so much. It's okay, it's never late for congratulations. This is another character of mine who I'm probably gonna draw at some point for Paint Monday. Still don't know where she is in the list, but she's a rat. Oh shit, a rat. I really like how the colors in this drawing came out. I love how the combination of the gray and orange and this really how to define this green? It's like very glowy. This kind of emerald color. I like it a lot. So more stuff, different stuff. A couple drawings that I put them together because they are pretty much the same. They are really similar. They are just traditional drawings that I made, and I made both of them on square paper. Look at that. You can still see the lines here. I think this one wasn't square paper. This one was just lined paper. But it's not squares. But yeah, a demonstration of how I like to draw in lined paper instead of blank paper. OCs of mine with flowers. That's the summary. They are both traditional art pieces, but colored digitally. I feel like maybe I overdid it with the yellow here. I overdid it a bit, so that's why the overlay stands out a bit too much. Like, it looks a bit too yellow, but at the same time it looks warm. I think this one looks better in terms of colors. Maybe. You can tell there's some various colors here in the flowers. They would look really nice though. Blurring the lines is pain, but it's fun at the same time. I like doing that. I don't know why. Yeah, where's the fun in having an AI do it for you when you can spend hours in paint trying to erase all the lines? But there we go. This character has changed a lot along the years. She's gonna be very different now for the list, but this one is still the same. So, next one is a bunch of pixel arts. This was another attempt at making many of my OCs in pixel art, but it was just a few of them. Didn't do many of them. Ta-da! I really like how they look. Yeah, that's the character some people think is my sister. We share the same banks, but we are not family. We are not related. Their outfits have also changed a lot. I can't wait to draw them with their current outfits for Paint Monday. I love these two characters a lot. I like these pixel arts a lot still. I like the colors I used, and they were really good practice for pixel art for me. I learned to apply some different techniques, like ways to make the lines look like they are fading away. You can barely see them, but maybe you can see them a bit here in the hair. All the lines of the bangs, for example, how they kind of look like they are fading away. These little drawings were really good pixel art practice. And fun fact, I used to draw them in class. I used to draw these pixel arts while I was at Gamer University. I couldn't help it. I used to draw in class all the time. You think you're delinquent? Don't call me delinquent, makes it look like I did a crime. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm innocent. I just couldn't help drawing, even if I was in class. Because drawing is fun, and I couldn't concentrate if I wasn't doing anything, because I would fall asleep because of my terrible sleep schedule. But yeah, that's my story. So, next one. Oh, green ribbons. Actually, this character, this is algae. This is all algae. He's like kind of like a god of the sea. Not a god anymore now that I have changed a bunch of concepts of my characters, but yeah. It's more like a young boy though. He's got algae and rocks. Seaweed, yeah, seaweed or algae, it's the same thing. I mean, I can understand the confusion, but I mean, it's a matter of the style. So, next is another small pixel art. I made this one was kinda a bit of a challenge. This was a bit of a challenge. I wanted to make a pixel art only using the default colors of MS Paint. So there it is. All with default colors. This is Ophelia, one of the characters I have already drawn for Paint Monday. I like how it came out. It looks really, really cute. It's a good challenge, yeah. Because it restricts your palette a lot, and the colors are, you know, they are default colors. They are gonna be very different from the colors you would prefer to use probably. So it was a nice way to have a little challenge. So this is already 2015. By the way, all of these, they were made across part of 2014 and into 2015. So we are getting kinda we are past halfway, all the drawings I have. So now we are at 2015. Also, remember at the beginning of the stream when I told you I had a better drawing of Rin from Toho? There it is. Look at the improvement! Look at the improvement! Oh my god! I love this drawing. I absolutely love this drawing. I made it like really fast. I tried some coloring techniques I wanted to try using, and I'm super proud of it. This is also when I realized that her dress actually isn't green, because most artists actually make her dress green, but it's actually black. It's actually a black dress with green patterns and stuff. And the flame also looks super cool. I love this drawing a lot. I love it so much. I tried to follow the coloring style of an artist I really looked up to, and I like how this braid kind of fades in with the background. Especially, it gives it a lot of depth, like this kind of effect. I still try to do that nowadays. I'm so proud of this drawing. So proud of it. Also, still not for ears, as it should be. Never 4 years. I will never acknowledge the 4 years. I will always, forever avoid them. I love this drawing so much. Yeah, there's depth hue. It really helps. Also, these kind of strokes that separate the different layers between things. Like here, for example. I really like that. Yeah, the fog effect is really common. Yup. It really helps with the depth. Really helps a lot. Also the blue from the flame. You can tell there's a bit of a glow here. I like this drawing a lot. So, next one. Next one is another OC of mine. A lot of people thought this OC was Hora from Madoka Magica when I posted it, which gave it a lot of how to say this? A lot of reblogs. But I was like, no, it's not Hora, it's an OC of mine, I'm sorry. They never knew the truth. But yeah, this is an OC of mine. I really like this drawing too. There's the depth the depth effect again. I tried to paint it the same way I painted Rin's drawing, with the fog effect, kind of like the same way of painting, and the flat background. Also the flat background. It looks really nice. Yeah, them hair. She can move her hair at will. That's one of her powers. Yup. This is a character I really like. She's an OC of mine, and I can't wait to draw her one day for Paint Monday. But I think she's it won't be her turn for a while. She's gonna show up much later in the list. So, next drawing has a background. Ta-da! Another one of my many different attempts at making natural backgrounds with a lot of lamps. Ta-da! This is another OC. Background. I feel like the background could be so much better. I tried to. It looks a bit. How to say this? It looks okay, but it lacks something. I like this part. I like this part here with the plants and all that. But the rest looks flat. It looks flat. It looks pretty, but it looks flat at the same time. The water also looks kind of flat. It's not bad. I like the ambience of the drawing. It's dark, but it has light at the same time, and it's the point of the drawing. But it's lacking something. It's missing something. I wonder how could I improve it if I redrew these nowadays. Because it's a drawing that has like a lot of potential, but my lack of experience drawing backgrounds, like proper backgrounds, failed a bit here. Still looks pretty though. So, next one. The next one is kind of like the opposite of this drawing in a sense, because it's a drawing that came out just like I wanted. This drawing came out just like I wanted. It's Hosuki no Kuni fanner. It's Phosphophyllite, the protagonist. And I really like this drawing. I love this drawing so much. I love the colors, I love the background, I love the concept a lot. and I really like how it came out. Maybe I should. Ta-da! Now you can see it in a different perspective. I like this drawing a lot. There's the... I tried to make the gem effects in the hair. The flowers look unnatural though. I think the only thing that I'm not quite satisfied with is the flowers, because they look fake. They don't look like flowers. I still need to improve my way of drawing flowers a lot. It's the only thing that I'm not satisfied with for this drawing. I've got that problem with flowers. I make them look like artificial plastic flowers. I need to practice. You know what? One day I'm gonna do a flower drawing stream. I'm gonna take some flower photos and I'm gonna do studies. I need to do flower studies, because I need to improve them a lot. It's so easy to draw like basic flower shapes, but then when it comes to trying to make them look natural, it's really hard. It's really difficult, and I want to learn to do that. I need to learn to improve my flowers. So this next drawing, I picked it for a reason. It doesn't have anything special. It's more Toho fan art. It's Remilia, another present I made for a friend. But I chose this drawing for one reason: the sky. Look at the clouds here. Look at this. I love this sky. I love the sky here so much. I try to do the same as with Rin's drawing for this one. Since it's a smaller canvas, it doesn't have the same result. It looks a bit worse, but it doesn't look bad. Just worse than the other one. But the sky, I absolutely love this sky here. I made it based on the paintings of one of my favorite painters from kind of history, John Atkinson. I love his paintings so much. They have such a great ambience, and I love the way he draws clouds. They feel like they add a lot to the ambience, and I wanted to try drawing them the same way. So there they are. Hold on, I need to hydrate. Hold on. But I love this. I love this background. The silhouette of the mansion looks bad though. It looks way too simple. It looks simple, and I don't know. Simple and sketchy and not that good at all. But the sky. I love the sky here. It's a nice composition though. I like how the moon looks here. Hi Candy Clouds, welcome! How's it going? I'm showing some old drawings of mine. We are at 2015 right now. So next drawing is actually a drawing that I think it took me like 3 years to finish. Ta-da! It's To the Moon fan art. Have you guys played To the Moon? It's a really beautiful game, and this is a fan art I did of To the Moon. I actually started making this drawing 3 years earlier, like in 2012 I think. I don't remember when it was exactly, but I didn't like how it looked at all. So I left the drawing unfinished and then picked it back up in 2015. Then I finished it, and it looks like this. I really like how it looks. Rocks look nice. The rocks look fine. And the effect also looks nice. I think something that happens a lot in these paintings from 2015 is that the lines look a bit too thick. They are a bit too thick sometimes, and especially with Remilia's art, they aren't that thick here, but you can still see them a lot. Doesn't look bad though. I like the transparency. Because obviously she's a ghost. So, next ones are more drawings I made at Gamer University. I made these in paint, using paint brushes. I had never used the brushes in paint, so I wanted to experiment with them a bit. Ta-da! I really like this square brush, so I tried to make some small doodles with different moods. This one's my favorite though. This was the first one I made, and it's still my favorite. It's an underwater scene. Then there's this one that's like a forest scene with more yellow details. And then this one, a sunset. The square brush master somehow use all the time. It's a really good brush. I think it's the best one out of all the paint brushes for painting things like this. Lets you do stuff like this. And honestly, I like it a lot. This last one though, it looks like cheese. This drawing looks like cheese. But I like the gradient here at the sky. I like the gradient here in the sky. But it looks like cheese! Why does it look like cheese? It's too yellow. It hurts my eyes. But I love these drawings. I like these drawings a lot. So, next one. It's just cheese. It's cheese. Next one is drawing with the dark ambience again. This is kinda where I started making lots of drawings with a bit of a dark ambience, and that's something I actually miss a lot in my art. I wanna make more drawings like this. I used to make like lots of shapes with the dark brush. I would make the entire drawing like painting entire blobs of for example the hair. I would paint the entire hair with the brush, and then I would just paint the rest and finish painting everything with other colors, like giving some more details to the hair, lines here at the roses to differentiate them. I miss drawing like that. I like this drawing though. I wanna try to recover this kind of ambience that I had. So the next one, also before I move on to the next, this drawing actually, the first version didn't have the flowers, but I felt like it looked too dark, so I ended up adding the flowers. The flowers are copy-pasted though. They are all the same flower copy-pasted. This time I didn't make myself suffer. I was smart. I was starting to accept that copy-pasting is fine. So I went and copy-pasted all the flowers. No regrets, to be honest. This is a drawing about one of my future games. And I like it. I still like it. I like it. It's surreal. It's a bit surreal and maybe it doesn't completely fit the project anymore in some things, but I still like it a lot. It was also another drawing that I started traditionally, and then I finished it on the computer. You can still see some of the lines there. Look at that. You see the line paper. There's a line here, another here, and another here. This is a drawing I made in one of my notebooks, and then I took a photo of it and painted it. I think one of the things I'm most proud of for this drawing is the pattern here, the pattern of the curtains. Look at that. I made this pattern myself by copy pasting, and fortunately, not unfortunately, very fortunately, I made it by copy pasting, because that would have been a pain. I still like this drawing a lot. Even if it's the thing about these kind of drawings that are made traditionally first and then finished digitally. I used to, like, in my case, they used to look a bit too dirty. I did like that dirtiness of the pencils though. Like, for example, these, you see these darker traces here in the arm. This is part of the traditional aspect of the drawing. But I still like it. I still like this drawing. So, continuing on, 2015, this drawing. It was one of my first attempts at making the sunlight filtering through the leaves, the komorebi effect, and I like it a lot. This was a present for Lapi. It's one of her characters, and it's a drawing about one of her stories that she still needs to make. And Lapi, if you are here, remember this story. I really like how this drawing came out. Now it looks a bit more sketchy than I remembered it to be. I really like how it looks. It looks really peaceful, and the colors still look really nice to me. I like it a lot. I really like it a lot. Yeah, I'm really proud of the grass. Thank you. This grass was actually, I drew it by hand. I drew all this grass by hand. So it was worth it. Gonna let you check out the grass. I remember I had like different spots of grass. Like, for example, I painted this part a bit lighter, then this one had this middle green, and then I just made strokes of different colors of green in between, like this, here and there, and it worked. It's not this something that I'm not going to say. What? Now you're leaving me curious. Now I want to know. Now I want to know. What's the issue? Tell me. So, next one. Done. This was a drawing for Seren. Again, it's Mari Mari from Show by Rock. And I love the hair. Look at the hair. This is where I started overworking the hair. I started overworking the hair, but I really like the shape of the hair. They've been summoned again. Yes. There she is. Mari Mari. I love how the eyes came out. The eyes came out really well. Chan. And I like how this flower pattern here. Love how it looks like it makes it look like part of the background with the fabrics with all the patterns and flowers. I love this drawing a lot. And this is where I started drawing hair like this. It looks a bit, how to say this, like branches at some point. Like it's all divided in different strands. And it has this kind of wavy outline. Which, if you tell me you've noticed something, I'm gonna wanna know what it is. If you don't wanna say it, don't say you've noticed something. Now now I need to know. And welcome back, Ben. How's it going? We are now looking at 2015 drawings. And you are welcome, Seren. Anytime. Yeah, I love the shade of the colors. It doesn't have like much shading. For example, the outfit itself doesn't have like any shading whatsoever. It's only got the patterns. But it still looks good. It still looks really nice. Yeah. And here my style is already pretty well defined. This is already very similar to my current style, I think. But it's still gonna change. It's still gonna change a lot. So next one, ta-da! There's this one. God, the patterns here, look at that. What could possibly go wrong if I tried to make the entire pattern of a piece of cloth like this by hand? I returned to 2010 here. And this the lace at the borders of the outfit, it's also made by hand. This is another drawing that I made traditionally first, and then I painted it digitally. And I actually like it a lot. I like it a lot. Especially because I feel like my traditional drawings feel different than my digital ones. And I like how I drew the faces traditionally. So there she is. Actually, you've already seen this character in a previous drawing. She was one of the character artworks from 2010. She looks kinda different now, doesn't she? But the outfit is still mostly the same, actually. She has only changed a bit. Me and my handmade patterns, I cannot help it. I cannot help it. So, after this one, by the way, I love the ambience in this one. I want to make more drawings with this kinda dark ambience. I love this dark ambience. Like dark but bright. Like there's, for example, being in a dark room but having a candle or a lamp. That kind of feel. I love that feel. Hi there here, Yo-hooo! How's it going? 2015 had some darker tones, I see. Oh, and you'll see even more. You'll see even more. I want to go back to this kind of feeling. I want to go back to this. I want to return to 2015 and 16. Because I think 2016 and 15 have some of my favorite ambiences in terms of drawings. Now here, let's not get too off topic, okay? There's no Rayman today, only old art and pain. So, after this one, there's even more darkness. This drawing was kind of experimental. I wanted to... You know what I mentioned in the drawing of the mermaid? I made all the dark parts when I was sketching. Like, I painted everything. Instead of making like a sketch and then drawing all the parts or making a line art or anything, I just painted everything dark and then overloaded it with textures. There's the texture on top of it. This one was full digital. This one was full digital. But I added the texture here, and the roses were actually all painted black too. I just slapped some red color on top. You were using so much texture and patterns in this phase. I remember very good Yomi era. Yeah, I really miss this era. I really miss this era. Yeah, 2015 was my Shadow Bringers. This is the Shadow Bringers pre-patches. The actual Shadow Bringers was like 2016, I think. I love my art from 2016. Although I actually chose some pretty different pieces from 2016. So I guess it was this transition between 2015 and 16 where I had this kind of ambience. Yeah, sad vibe but so pretty. Yeah, that's the feel. Oh, no problem, Deluxe. Thank you so much for coming. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well and thank you. Thank you for coming. Meanwhile, I was out there doing so much rock fan art using neon highlights. Yeah, the duality of man. I still want to play Shadowbringers. I haven't gotten to Shadowbringers yet, but I've heard so many good things about it. I'll get there one day. I'll get there one day. Still gotta beat Stormblood. But yeah, these years, 2015 and 16, they were my Shadowbringers. At least so far. So yeah, next one. This is Shinken fan art. This is fan art of a browser game that I used to play back then. And I've chosen this drawing because, one, the colors. I really like the colors of her design. And two, and most importantly, the hair. Look at the hair. This is how I used to paint hair back then. I kinda miss painting hair like this. Like the shape looks very strange. It looks strange, but I like how it looks. And it's like all the strands are really, really overpainted. As it goes, do you ever get tired of people trying to play Ouija board with you? I don't get that very often, fortunately. But it's kind of funny when it happens. They don't know that every ghost in the area can see them try to play Ouija and mess around with them. I really like how this came out. Especially the redder tint here at the tips. I really like that. But again, since this is a sketch that I colored without a line art or anything, the lines are still really thick. The lines are really thick. Also, it's another one of those drawings that I made all the dark parts solid. I think that's one of the things I could try to recover. Trying to make... Instead of sketching, just sketching the drawing itself, try to also accentuate the darker parts. Dummy thick lines. The lines are too dummy thick. No! They make the drawing look dirty. But no, they look kinda nice here. And God, one part of me misses painting hair like this, and the other part doesn't want to do it ever again, because this was super time consuming. This was so time consuming. I don't want to do it ever again, but I miss how it looks. I really miss it. It looks really nice. It looks really nice. So next one, ta-da! It's more Shinken fan art. I chose this one because this is actually my favorite character of that game, and also because I really liked the composition in this one. I really like how it came out. It's mostly the same technique. I painted the hair the same way, kinda, and I like it. I like it, and it's a bit different because all the previous drawings all have some sort of background, like this and that, but this was just a no background drawing with just some effects. Yeah, there she is, my awakening. This Yomi era, yes, it's that Yomi era. Oh boy. So, this marks the beginning of 2016. Yep. 2016. I like the composition of this drawing a lot. And the dynamism. I like it a lot. So, when I said that 2016 was also part of my Shadowbringers, here's a year where I made a lot of drawings with that technique, like this. I love this drawing. I really love this drawing. But see, all the black parts, they are all solid. I made the entirety of the drawing before painting it, by painting all the different spots that were going to be dark, and then I painted everything else. Also, another fun fact, this drawing, I actually streamed this drawing. This was one of my first art streams. But not here, it was 2016, very long ago. This was kind of like a Candelure Gizinka, but not really. It was just an inspired design. But I really like this part. Look at this. I love the bottom part so much. I love it so much. I'm so proud of this drawing. Like I feel like the hair could be improved. The hair doesn't look that polished. It looks kind of dirty. I'm not quite happy with how the hair and the face came out, but the rest, I love this. I love this, the starry sky. And this background here and the colors, I love it a lot. I like it a lot. I'm so proud of this. And the composition is also really cool. I'm very proud of this. And the next drawing is one of my most favorites of all time. Dun. There it is. This is one of my most favorite drawings of mine of all time. I made it with this kind of frame. Remember when I was drawing the elf drawing and I added the frame to that drawing? I love drawings with frames. I love adding frames. Kind of like if you were looking at a mirror, because this looks kind of like a mirror. But see, it's that dark feeling, but light as well. Like the inside of the room is dark, but there's lights. There's light coming from the window, and I love that feeling. I love this feeling. It's like, looks kind of gloomy, but at the same time, it's mysterious and atmospheric, and I love it. I absolutely love it. The only thing I would improve from this drawing is the dress. So I'm not quite happy with how these borders look. Like the dress is very hard to distinguish. I would probably make it different nowadays. But this was the start of her current design, of Mist's current design, and I love it. I love it so much. I spent a long time working on this drawing, and I don't know, the texture of the wood, the frame, this kind of border that it's a bit lighter, so it looks like there's a bit of dust on the frame, and all the detail in the background. You can barely tell, but if you look at the wall, there's a bit of a pattern in the wall. And the curtains as well. Look at the curtains. There's flowers in the curtains. I love this drawing so much. Hi Sanjaya! Yo-hooo! How's it going? Welcome! Good morning! I'm showing some of my old art today. I can't believe this is from 5 years ago already. It's been 5 years since I drew this. And I still like it a lot. I still love this drawing. I love it. So, next thing is a more flat color drawing, but it's still got that solid dark parts with the hair. But it's all more like solid colors. It's that character of that other drawing from a while ago with the orange background. The one with the hair. Look at that. She can use her hair to grab things. She can move it at will. I like the limited palette of this drawing. Wait, cat. I've got a cat now. You're adorable. Thank you so much, Eren. I love working with this kind of aesthetics. Meow. Okay, she left. I tried to keep a very limited palette here, and it really makes the cookies and the tea stand out. One thing I would change though is the way this pattern overlaps with the shading, with the shadows here. Because I like how it looks here, but it kind of breaks it a bit here when it overlaps. So yeah. This is another drawing that's full of flat colors. So no painting here. There's no painting here, only flat colors and solid shapes. So, next one. Oh, The next two drawings are kind of interesting because something happened unconsciously with these two drawings. The first one is this one. This is one of my Ars Goethe. Gonna draw her for Paint Monday very in the future. There she is. I really like this drawing and its composition and her design. I love her design a lot. It's a design that came out very naturally. And I love the vibe of this drawing. I love how bright the background looks and how the light affects like the silhouette like that. And all the chains and that. And the hair, I am still overworking the hair here. And look, the solid shapes. You can tell there's still solid shapes here with the stuff. I really like this stuff, I gotta say. But yeah, we've still got it's kind of solid colors. I used to add these white lines to distinguish the different shapes, or like this, for example. Yeah, the rim lighting, I like it a lot, and you can also see a bit of the fading background parts to add some depth. This kind of fog effect. So, the funny thing about this drawing and the next is that I accidentally almost gave them the same pose without realizing. They are both holding stuff almost the same way. So, there we go. I didn't realize. I made this drawing based on card game arts. I wanted to try making an artwork that looked like it could be in a card game. I love this design a lot. I actually discarded this character because I didn't have anything for her concept or anything. It was just a pretty design, but I still like the design a lot. I might reuse it someday because it's a character design I really like. But yeah, look at the sun. This is actually the sun. I made it be exactly on the stuff, exactly in the middle of the stuff. I love how it looks. And I actually really like the eyes here. I like the eyes a lot. With this kind of red tint. I still do that nowadays. I love adding that. But man, I really miss painting hair like this. I miss it a lot. But at the same time I don't. Because this took like half the entire time that it took me to draw the drawing. To finish everything. It took like half. It was horrible. Think about it looks like mitos y leyendas. TCG. Nice. Yeah, then I got the feeling right. Glad you like the stuff. I really like designing stuffs like this one or the previous one. I like this one. It's like it has these kinda like butterfly wings. It's kinda panels with veins. I like it. So the next one doesn't have any character actually. Done. It's the background. I remember naming this. I don't think I'm not sure if I named it 7 AM or 6 AM, but I named it something like that because I stayed up until that hour because I got inspired and I wanted to paint this. So yeah, this was a drawing I made really late/early in the day. I don't know, I got inspired and I wanted to draw something like this. Like something that looks very foggy. It's like there's a lot of fog here, but the colors, there's something about the colors and the atmosphere that I feel like looks really good. I'm really proud of this one. I love atmospheres like these. Like with the way the flowers stand out, I really like it. It's set in core. Yes, hell yeah. I love it. So, speaking of Ars Goetia characters, with the first drawing with the lady with the staff, there's another Ars Goetia OC of mine, which also has the same dark shapes. I was still using the same technique for the dark shapes. I like this drawing a lot. I like it a lot. Especially for this, the floor. I love the floor a lot. I love the glowy vibe of the floor. At the same time, it has these dark puddles. I like it a lot. The atmosphere is... the composition is kind of a mess though. The atmosphere is a mess. This kind of ribbon, this ribbon that makes a circle here, this looks kind of weird. I would change this nowadays. I would have made this differently. Much differently. See, I don't know. Composition feels a bit strange. Like it. Okay. Hey. Are you okay? No. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, yeah. I would have made the composition for this a bit differently. 'Cause I think that's the thing it's lacking. It's lacking a good composition. What are you doing? What do you want? Wanna pet the cats? What's that? What do you want? Cats being cats. First thing I see is unseen hand. What? Hello, Bran, Hawk, welcome. How's it going? Yeah, you have come just in time to see the cats take over the stream. I'm showing some drawings from 2016 now. Yeah, I had to move around a bit to pet my cats. So yeah, this is one of my drawings from 2016, and aside from the composition issues, which I would have made differently nowadays, I still like it quite a lot. I like the eyes. I still like the eyes in the face. She looks really smug though. This is yeah, me drawing smug characters has been a thing since times unmemorable. So, another drawing with a frame. Check this out. I tried to do kind of the same thing with the other frame drawing, but this time I wanted to make it like an actual portrait frame and try to play around with that a bit. Look at that. The arm is leaning on the frame, and there's this vase in front of it, and the broken glass, and also the flowers on top of the frame. I like the concept of this drawing a lot. I like it a lot. Especially the broken glass. This drawing helped me learn how to paint broken glass. how to draw broken glass in general. Oh, this gives you poem inspiration? I'm glad. Go right as your heart desires. And I also like these gloves. I like that. This looks cool. Yeah, I also try to add this kind of line of dust on the border of the drawing. That really helps with making a drawing look like it's inside a frame. It really helps accentuate the frame, that the feeling that there's a piece of glass. It looks really nice. And it's also got a window in the back. I'm gonna move on to the previous drawing. It was like this. Look at this. It's a bit similar to this one because it's got the frame, it's got the dark ambience, and it's got the window, the bright window in the background. I tried to do something similar to what I did here. So there it is. But it's still different at the same time. Different character, different concept. Just wanted to play around a bit more with the portrait concept. So yeah. And the next one was my very first Granblue Fantasy fan art. The beginning of my current prison. I'm still not out of Granblue Fantasy jail. Yeah, my very first Rosetta fan art, which was also first a traditional drawing. You can still see the lines. Look at the lines of the lined paper. You can still see them around here. The beginning of the end. Yeah, Granblue Fantasy is like 7 years ago already. This was 2016, which was, I think this drawing was like some months after I started playing Granblue Fantasy. And I made this drawing traditionally first, and then I painted it. And I absolutely love how it came out. Of course, there's some mistakes because when I paint traditionally, well, no, when I draw traditionally, I care much less about anatomy. I try to focus more on making things look pretty, even if they look a bit weird. For example, look at this hand. This hand over there. This hand here looks a bit strange, doesn't it? I feel like it looks a bit weird, but it works. It works somehow. But one of my favorite things here are the butterflies. The butterflies here look really nice. They glow. They really glow. They give the drawing a very, very nice glowy feeling. And all the roses in the background, I had to paint all of those by hand, one by one. Yes. But I'm glad you like it. So yeah, this was my very first Granblue Fantasy fan art. There's been many more Granblue Fantasy fan art since then. Yeah, I love making drawings like these that have dark atmosphere, but then they have lights. Yeah, I like the contrast they have and the atmosphere. It's like they are dark and mysterious, but it feels safe. I like atmospheres that are like, yeah, really dark, gloomy and mysterious, but you can still feel safe and chill in them thanks to the lights. I love that. I really love that. Yeah, there's so much potential to do cool art, cool atmospheres. So the next one, oh, remember that that character with the snake charmer. That's her now. Feel old yet? There she is. Her outfit is now different, and well, she's got an even more different outfit now. But this was her design in 2016, and God, I had to draw snake bones. Do you know how hard this was? This is one of my biggest flexes ever. I really went off on this drawing. I love the ambient it has. Like, look at the big ribs on the background. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. And the snake bones. I had to spend so much time looking at references for this to look right, and I tried to make them as accurate as possible. Worm on a string, but skeleton. Hell yeah. Yeah, now she's a snake charmer, but now she's a bone snake charmer. Now she's kinda... And the flute is also made out of bone. I also had to learn how to draw skulls well again. Masukis for details, no! Why? It's not like I like to suffer. I just really like giving my all to details. I like making all the details, and I'm a perfectionist. I cannot help it. Yeah, the teeth are inward facing like in real life. Yup. I looked at a lot of references. I wanted to make it as accurate as possible and learn how to draw snake bones. I really like this drawing a lot. Although the only thing I'm not quite satisfied with is the composition of the hair. The composition of the hair, I would have made it differently today. I feel like it breaks a bit the overall composition. I would have maybe made this hair like maybe moving here and the other one moving to the front from the back of the figure. So I feel like if they're like this, they break the composition a bit. It's the only thing I would change of this drawing, because the rest I'm really proud of it. Like the blue glow, I love the blue glowy spots. Like she's got the blue earrings there, and then they give a very nice contrast, just like in the first drawing of her, where she had the blue flowers everywhere. The bright blue spots here really stand out. What does the existence of Fame Monday say about you then? It says that I'm a very dedicated person who loves her OCs. That's what it says about me. I don't like pain. I don't like pain. Wait. Oh. See, I like this drawing a lot. I like it a lot. So, the next one is a fan art of an RPG Maker game that I really like. It's Farther City fan art. It's my favorite character from there. That's called Ethanite. That's what it says up there. And this is another drawing that came out just like I wanted. I love how the red stands out. And the background with the Higanbana pattern. I love how this drawing came out. Does look great. Thank you, Butcher. Thank you so much. But no, I'm not an M. I'm not an M. I promise. I really like how the red stands out here. I like it a lot. And yeah, this is another case of a character who wears the kimono the opposite way. She's related to the dead. She's dead basically. Please play Farther City. It's a very cool game. I love it a lot. Thank you so much, Yukinamin. Yeah. I love the colors of this drawing. It's only got 3 main colors. There's black, there's red, and there's white. And it fits a lot with theme and the character. I'm really proud of it. Welcome to the stream. I'm showing some old art of mine from 2016 right now. So, speaking of drawings with really lots of details, with lots and lots of details. Bam! Here you go. Want details? Here you go. Lots of details. I spent a long time working on this drawing, and I still feel like there's something not right with it, and it's probably the composition again. One of my biggest problems is that when I overwork my drawings a lot, and like when I add too many details, sometimes the composition gets out of hand. But I love how this one looks. I love the background. I love all the work that I put here. Maybe it would have looked better without the strings with lights, but I still like how it looks. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, she's a witch. She's also an OC. I'm gonna draw her for Paint Monday one of these days. I put so much work on this drawing. Like, look at the border of the skirt. This is all made by hand. And chains as well. Well, kinda like a chain. There's details everywhere. Oh, look at that. Is this a Homestuck reference? I love how the blue and gold combine. I really like how they combine. Dark blue and gold. And the background, the different gradients of the background, and the clouds here. And the water. Look at the water down here. And the different stars here, they are all different colors. Look at that. They are different colors. I like the idea of her being like with half her legs submerged in water. And also that page of the book with the starry pattern again. That looks nice. Someone spilled starry ink in the grimoire. That's not good. But there you go. More drawings with details. Many details. Another thing I would like to change from her design is that maybe the light blue parts here, they don't fit a lot. They don't fit too well. There's something I'm not quite satisfied with about this. I don't know what it is though. But yeah, there she is. So, what's the next drawing? Ooh! We are getting into the last year. We're starting 2017 now. Hey! Wow! What's up? What do you want? Wow! Okay. So, we start in 2017 with this one. Tan. For this drawing, I wanted to practice with this brush. It's a brush that's a bit like, it has a bit of a texture, and I like it a lot. It felt a bit like pencils. I wanted to draw something with it because it felt like pencils. Look at that. It's pretty nice. Also, all this background. A lot of details here. I would have maybe drawn the face a bit differently nowadays, but I still like how this drawing looks a lot. I love it a lot. Yeah. Calming vibes from this piece. It's one of those drawings that have like the backlighting from between the trees. I like this kind of drawings. And look at that, there's a bunch of creatures hidden in the trees. I love this detail. I love this a lot. Look at them, they are adorable. Ah! I had this one as a profile picture for Twitter for a long time. And there's another creature here, look at that. Two of them, there's two of them. They are very well hidden. And another one here. They are everywhere. This drawing also has kind of like a frame, but it's not that much, it's not a frame like the others. I think that the only thing that this drawing is lacking is some sort of texture. I feel like maybe with some sort of texture on top, it would have felt a bit less, like a bit more complete. But at the same time, it looks good like this too. I like how it looks like this, because I didn't wanna overload the shading too much. I tried to keep it pretty much flat, just with some gradients and effects. And it works. It works pretty well. Especially with the background. It's mostly flat colors with overlays and stuff. But I love the colors in general. It looks very, very autumn-like. And also the antler here. This actually isn't a branch. This is an antler of another character of mine. So the next one, oh no, oh, why did I put this drawing here? Oh no, oh no. Oof. Well, this is Fate Grand Order fan art. This is Carmilla from Fate Grand Order. Yeah, smug vampire lady. I chose this drawing aside from the fact that I like Carmilla a lot, and because this is another drawing that I made in traditional first, and then I painted it digitally. Need to drink water. Yeah, I don't want to expose my thirst. There, I'm not thirsty anymore. Anyways. Weakness revealed. Don't know what you're talking about. Well, I wanted to make this drawing. I wanted to paint it a bit like a painting too, without the frame. I added the texture this time. Like, you can see the texture here and there, and here too. You can really tell there's texture. Look at that! I even made the lace there. Ah! Why do I add so many details everywhere? Look at that! Look at the lace! And the transparency. You can see a bit of the transparency here. And you can also see the traces of the pencil. And even a bit of the lined paper. You can still see a line here, another line here. I cleaned up this one pretty well though. The lines are barely visible. But yeah. Try to make it look up like a painting. Not only with the texture, but also the colors. I wanted to give it also this kind of, how to say this, dark but warm colors. Kind of dark but warm. It's hard to define, hard to describe. But I like how this drawing came out. She's really pretty. I love her a lot. And I'm weak. My weakness revealed. Speaking of weakness revealed, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, more Toho fan art. This time it's Seiga. And I made this drawing really fast. And I'm super proud of it. I'm super proud of this drawing. Like, so much. The composition, I think it's one of my favorite compositions that I have ever done. I love how there's this balance between the dark and light. And how the skirt separates both of them. And look at the fabric floating. Yeah, the flow really stands out, and I love it. I love how this drawing came out. Looks really smug though. She looks really smug. Yeah. Also the flowers, I made them by hand. All this pattern and all of this is also made by hand. All these details. Yeah, I love the color composition here, especially the way the red stands out too, here at the center. It's a very balanced composition. I'm very proud of it. I'm super proud of it. And this drawing is 4 years old already. I still love so many of my old arts. The next one is Konosuba fan art. I showed this one on stream the other day when I showed you guys how I keep my digital doodle files, which are literally same file, thousands of layers. This was a drawing that I had in one of them. And well, the background isn't anything special. The background has nothing special. I just wanted to draw with, and there she is. But it's got that dark but glowy feeling again, and I love how the hair came out. It's that overworked hair that I used to do. Man, I miss painting hair like this, but I shouldn't go back to this. This was painful. This was too much work. But look at that. I love how the hair looks here at the bottom, at the top of the hair. I love how it looks here. Like it actually looks like hair. It looks less flat, less like just shapes and more like hair. I like how it looks. Yeah, she's my favorite Konosuba character. She's really cute. I like her a lot. So the next one, ta-da! Another OC of mine. And well, same thing with the hair. I love the rendering here. I love the rendering in most of this drawing. Except for how weirdly the border stands out, like the white border. That breaks a bit for me. Breaks it a bit for me, but the rest, I really like it. Also, the magic circles. This was one of my first attempts at making magic circles. it's actually just half a magic circle. With the rest of the magic circle doesn't fit very well. Good thing it's hidden. I wasn't able to make it symmetrical. I just improvised it completely. But there it is. It works well. Yeah, as long as it works. It's covered after all, it doesn't matter. Who cares about the half of the magic circles? The important thing is that I like how the magic circles complement the background. Like, the background is literally just a gradient, but just from the presence of the magic circles, it looks complete. And I really like that. Sometimes it's really hard to find some sort of... find a background that can fit and make the drawing look complete without overworking it. And I think I nailed it here. I really like how it looks. Yeah, she's got gold eyes. She's really cool. I can't wait to draw this character for Paint Monday. I want to draw so many of my characters. I can't wait. Good thing that tomorrow there's Paint Monday, so... The next one... Yeah, more Toho. Again, the hair. 2017 was the age of drawing hair and more hair and more hair. I like her face here though. I really like how Yukari's face looks here. And the different layers, look at that! I think I have pretty much improved a lot with how I shade the clothing with the years. I think it came out really well here. I always improvise it completely though. I always wing it. Yeah, the hair with the eyes. Thank you. So the next one is necessary. We are already getting to the end. There's only a few left. Hi, reawakened! Welcome! Yes, it is Yukari indeed. It's a drawing of mine from 2017. I really like how her face came out. And the hair. I'm showing some old drawings of mine today. Making a bit of a review to see what I have improved along the years. And the things that I miss from my art style, from my old art style. I wanna try to recover some things that I have lost throughout the years. Like the hair, I miss drawing hair like this. I like how I draw hair nowadays, but I feel like it's way more simple. Even though it works and it's way more simple and it looks nice, I still love how I used to draw hair like this. So next drawing, I had to put this drawing. There's nothing really special about it, but I needed to show you guys this drawing for one reason. That reason is called Faraway Story. Is a great game and I really recommend it. That's it. This is one of my few Faraway Story fan arts, and I wanted to show it. And well, at the same time, I'm also trying to show both drawings that I like and drawings that I don't quite like. Actually, I wish I could like this drawing as much as I wanted, but there was always something that wasn't quite right about the composition or the concept. I like how it looks. Like, this is technically fire inside eyes. This is what this is meant to be. I kind of like how the background came out, and the hair especially. This is my favorite character of in Faraway Story. I love her so much. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you like the crystals. Like, I love her design. I wanted to do her justice, but I feel like there's still it's not quite right what I would like to draw. Good, good. As long as you remember Faraway Story, I'm happy. Yeah, I wanna try to make more Faraway Story fan art and try to do it justice. I wanna do her justice. Cause I feel like this drawing is fine, but it could be so much better. It could be so much better. There's something. It's hard. It's hard for me to draw her for some reason. You know that feeling that you try to draw your favorite characters, but you want them to come out perfectly. You want them to look perfect, but it's so difficult. Sometimes it happens to me. I try to draw my favorites and it's like, no, this isn't quite right. I need to make them better. So, next one is another, like for contrast, next one is another one of my most favorites of all time. One of my favorite drawings of mine of all time. It's this one. I have shown it like twice or thrice on stream. Yeah, it can be so hard to overcome that specific flavor of perfectionism. Your brain cell like, no, they need to be perfect. Ethereal beauty. Yes. This one. I love this drawing. I think this is one of my best drawings so far. They're just, yeah, the flowers. This is another drawing that I first made it traditionally. Then I took a photo. I didn't even scan it. I took a photo of it. I took a photo of this drawing, and then I colored it digitally. You can still see some of the pencil traces in the arms, like always, like here and there, and the lines. Look at the line paper. There's the lines of the line paper. They are always here. Water. I need water. Like you can tell there's the lines here and there. The thing about the flowers is that they were actually much bigger when the drawing was made in traditional. When I first took the photo of it, I thought like, wait, aren't forget-me-nots smaller than that? So I spent some time looking for photos, and then I drew one of the flowers and copy-pasted thousands of times. They are all the same flower. They are all literally the same flower, copy-pasted thousands of times. With slightly different variations. Yes. That's how I made this drawing. And then for some parts I added some buds here and here. I love this part though. Look at this. This looks really, really nice. This part of the background and the reflection. Look at the reflection. There's a bit of a reflection here. I love it. I love this drawing so much. And the hat, I also made the hat all by hand. I made this hat all by hand. All these shapes. Made all of that by hand. All of these flowers are also copy-pasted. I wish I could have made a custom brush, but unfortunately Sai doesn't have that complexity in its brushes, I think. At least not that I know of, or not that I have ever used. And her eyes are also like forget-me-not colored. And the hair is also really complicated, really overcomplicated, but I love how it looks. I love how this looks. And the clothes. Like, I have literally no complaints at all about this drawing. I'm 100% satisfied with it. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, the eyes really catch a lot of attention. And since her mouth is covered by the hat and all that, it really drives even more attention to the eyes. I love this drawing so much. So, next one is also more Grand Blue Fantasy fan art. These two drawings were actually made with some months of difference. They were mostly same sketch and copy-pasting some things, but then the rest was also lots of work, like all the differences. For example, the crown. Look at the crown. The damn crown. Look at that. I love how the crown came out though. Metal effect. I'm so happy with it. More Rosetta. Yes. She deserves the best. I wanted to draw something to celebrate that I was gonna spark her, or that I don't remember if I had already sparked her that year. I think so. I sparked her on 2017. Yep. So probably I think it was a drawing I made to celebrate the spark. So I made two versions. Normal Rosetta and Rose Queen. Rose Queen. Yes. Yes, a crown fitting for the Rose Queen. I love her so much. But God, her design is so complex. Doesn't look like it, but it is. It really is. But I really like how the rendering came out here. I think I was going nice. I was going in a nice direction with my rendering in 2017. I liked how it looked. But then I decided to simplify things because I always took very long to finish drawings. It took me really long. So I thought it was about time to simplify things. So I started simplifying things more and more. And now I work with mostly gradients and simpler stuff. I don't dislike it. I don't dislike my current style. But I feel I wanna bring back some things from my previous style. I love how they came out. The next one was actually a very fast doodle. Another drawing with that kind of atmosphere. But this one was starting to be a bit more colorful. I wasn't doing that thing where I painted all the dark parts first and then I added more colors. This one was more of a faster experiment. Just a painted doodle. But yeah, I really like how her face came out. And also, this was the first time I was able to draw something like this without spending hours on it. I wanted to draw a peony like the flower. A peony, however you pronounce it. Yeah, that flower. And I made it all sketchy. I decided to leave it all sketchy. And it looks nice. even though it's all super sketchy, it looks nice. And that's part of what I wanted to achieve. I wanted to learn how to leave things sketchy and be satisfied with them. That's what I wanted to do, because I had always been a really big perfectionist. I had always wanted to like polish everything to the last detail, and that's what made me exhausted sometimes. It exhausted me. I love drawing, but finishing drawings exhausted me. And it took me really long. And I didn't want to have a bad time drawing, so I wanted to achieve something like this. Something a bit more simple, that could still work and look good. I really, really admire those artists that manage to draw things super sketchy. Like, you zoom in and you can see all the brush strokes, but when you look at it from far away, it looks super good. I want to try to achieve that. That's what I would want to do. So yeah, I still want to bring back some things from my art style to my current art style. So yeah, here I still used to draw hair like that. The next one also has a lot of hair. Bam! More Toho fan art. There's more fluffy tails and fluffy hair. And I really like her face here. I really like the face. I had an alternate version where she has her eyes closed and she's smiling. And yeah, there she is. I really love how this one came out. I love how it came out. This was also an attempt at working a bit more simple. Like, you can see the shading isn't too complicated. Let's try to do something a bit simple. But then I overworked the hair. But the important part of this drawing, I think it was more like the expression, the face. But the composition also looks good. There's no complicated background. The background is literally the tails. Ah, thank you so much. I love how this one came out. I really like it. Yeah, I think it had been a while since I had... I wanted to draw a lot of Toho, because in the previous years I hadn't drawn that much Toho characters. So in 2017, I remember asking on Twitter, hey, give me Toho characters to draw, and people sent me Toho characters. They told me, please draw. I got a bunch of requests. I remember I got asked to draw Mei-ling and Sakuya, and also Byakuren and Murasa. And I didn't put their drawings here, but then I also got Seiga and Yukari and Ran, so they are the ones that I've shown here today. That's where the practice on drawing fluffy tails come from. Yes, all my practice of drawing hair and Ran's tails in this drawing, they gave me the power. Dun -dun. Next drawing, I also showed it the other day on stream when I was showing my doodle files. There it is. This was a drawing that wasn't on my plans when I made it. I just got inspired all of a sudden and decided to draw it. This character actually didn't have a clear design, but then I got inspired and I gave her this kinda Mori-like cape, and I love it. I like it a lot. It looks so cute. It's a really simple drawing. One of my favorite Yoshis and a snail. Look at the snail. I had never drawn snails detailed before. So yeah, nothing very special about this drawing. Wanted to keep the background really simple, so I just went with some rain shapes and plants. Plants always work. Plants are a really nice resource to make drawings look pretty instantly. I love adding them to my drawings. Ta-da! More Toho! Since I had drawn some Tohos that year, I thought, why not also draw my favorite Toho? Because I hadn't drawn her in many years, so there she is. This was also a drawing that was traditional first. It was a traditional drawing first. It took me really long to finish. This drawing took me hell long to finish. And I was really unsatisfied with it at first. I was really unsatisfied with it. But now I look at it and it's like, God, that was a lot of work. And it actually doesn't look bad at all. I even modified her design a little bit, and look at the lace. All the lace made by hand. I traveled back to 2011 again. All these details, look at all that. All the details you can only see from close up. So many of them. And flowers. I had to draw many flowers. The umbrella is the only thing that I'm not completely satisfied with. I don't like the umbrella much. It lacks perspective. It looks really flat, and the shading doesn't transmit its shape very well. So it looks really flat. Well, not everything translates well from traditional to digital, and that was one of the things. Yeah, look at all those flowers. Many flowers. Tons of them. We've only got a couple more drawings left. We are almost at the end. So, one of the last drawings that we have is this other one. This was kind of a throwback to the drawing with all the bones and the snake. Because there's also some ribs at the background and also some more ribs at the front. Yeah, these are meant to be some sort of ribs. And there's also the blue glows. This was a character of mine that I hadn't drawn in a very long time back then. So I decided to draw her. Yeah. Yeah, there she is. My zombie girl. She's an undead. She's kinda undead. Buenas, el Chopo. ¿Qué tal todo? Bienvenido. Estoy acabando de enseñar dibujos antiguos míos. Este es un dibujo de 2017. Tiene ya 4 años prácticamente. Feels like yesterday when I drew this. But it's been 4 years. And yeah, even more flowers, even here. Even if they are like super simple, they look like super basic flowers. They're still flowers. I should count how many drawings with flowers I have shown today. Maybe I'm gonna do that so you can all see the drawings I showed at the beginning that you missed. Gonna count all of them. Ta-da! Last one. Here's Ilsa. More Gramlo Fantasy fan art. I wanted to also show this one for no reason in particular, aside from the fact that it's my favorite Ilsa drawing that I have ever made. Even though it was the first. Just after her design was revealed, I was like, please, I want 50 of these. Yeah, I just really like how her face came out, and the hair, look at the hair. The hair is like flawless. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, I guess this is the one closest to how I draw today, because it's the newest drawing that I have here to show you guys today. Yup. So, that's it. That's all the drawings I had prepared for today. Unless this was the last drawing that I had in 2017. But I wanted to show one more thing. One thing that's very important to me, and it's that at the beginning of 2018, that's when Mayo was born. That's when I created Mayo. So I had to add her too. It's important. This is where Mayo was created. Beginnings of 2018. Yep. And this was the very first drawing I made of her. I didn't have pressure on my tablet, but I wanted to draw really fast the idea for her design. So I doodled her really fast without pressure. Look at the strokes, look at the lines. They look super bad because my tablet wasn't working well. My tablet wasn't working well at all, but I still wanted to draw her. I wanted to try to draw the idea, and then later on I tried to make another drawing. So this is technically the first Mayo drawings. Just compare with the Mayos I've been drawing lately, the ones I have been showing, you can already see the improvement. This was the very first Mayo. Ta-da! Her design is also gonna change a lot. This is supposed to be like her SSR design, her ultimate design, and I'm gonna change it a lot. I'm gonna improve it a lot because it's kind of a mess of a design. I like the hair and the flowers and the decoration, but the rest needs to change a bit. I'm gonna change the rest of it. But yeah, this is where Mayo was born. Exactly January 12th of 2018. That's her birthday. So yeah, that's all I had to show today. Yep. What element would Mayo be? I had initially thought her concept as a water element character. So she would be water element. Although I also imagine her SR version wind element. Yup, I created her in January. It was way before Azure 1 even began. She existed since January. Indeed. After a lot of fireballs, she became fire type. Since I have designed a lot of outfits for her, she probably has an outfit of every element. Mayo is rainbow element. She's got all the elements. So, since I was talking about flowers, let's count how many drawings I have here with flowers. Mayo counts. Mayo really counts because she's literally a character based on flowers. So, 1. Ilsa has no flowers, so that's 1 less. 2. There's these black flowers all over the place, for no reason in particular, just because I wanted to add flowers. 3. Obviously there's flowers. This is the yokai of flowers. Strangely no flowers here, but still plants. Should I also count plants? Should I count plants or only flowers? I'm not sure. I will count flowers only. So 1, 2, 3. No flowers. 4. 5 because there's roses. 6. No flowers. Well. Does this count as a flower? Well, it's part of the design. I'm not gonna count it. So we're at 5. 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. 7. There's flower shapes all over the place. 8. 'This doesn't count, it's only by basic shapes. It's not the full higanbana flowers. 9. 10. 11. 'This counts as 12. Look at all those plants. 12 indeed. 12. More flowers. Yes. 13. 15. 12, 13, 14. Did I skip 14? Did I skip 14? I don't know how to count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 14. Yeah, staying true to the Gardenia part. I cannot help it. I like flowers a lot. So, 14. That's got a flower pattern. That counts as flowers. I add a lot of flowers even if it's just close patterns. So it counts. 15. 16. 17. There's a flower bud there. So 17. 18. 19. I even added the flowers as an extra because I wasn't satisfied with the original version of this drawing. 19. 20. There's flowers there. 20. Well, the ones here don't stand out very much. I wouldn't count them. I wouldn't count those. They are a very important part of the drawing. They were just there because they were in the map of the game. This place is from. "21. Not gonna count this one though. 22. Do I count this one as 2? 23 and 24? Oh no. Okay, 24. 24. Look at them. They are over there. Those are still flowers. Okay, 25. Blink. That's part of the design. 26. Okay, 26. This is like traveling back to the past after seeing all my improvement. Now we're just going back to the very beginning. Okay, 26. Oh, wait, let me give you a second to see all the ones you might have missed from the beginning of the stream. '27. No flowers. I'm actually impressed at all these drawings without flowers. Ah, there we go. 28. 29. This is literally a drawing that I made because I wanted to draw tofu characters with flowers. So 30. No, I'm not gonna count this one. Or yes, it's part of the design, but still flowers. Fine, 31. Thank you so much, Joshua. Thank you so much. Right now I'm going back after showing all the drawings that I have gathered today to see how many of those drawings have flowers. Because I always add flowers to everything. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming. I'm glad you like them. I don't know if this is 32 or 33. I'm gonna count 32 just in case. $33. I think that's it. I think that's all of the ones that have flowers. Yeah, this is all really, really old drawings. Yeah. There we go. That's the last one. Or the first one. This was the first one I showed today. So, 32 drawings with flowers out of 97. That means it's around 33% of my drawings. Around 33% of my drawings have flowers. Oh man. Staying true to the Gardenia part indeed. So, that was all the drawings I had ready for today. I have still made many more drawings along the years. But of course I couldn't show all of them because that would be a lot. That would be a lot of drawings. We would stay here for 30 more years of stream and I wouldn't have ever finished. So I think this will be enough for today. God, seeing some of these kind of hurts, but at the same time I still think they are cute. I would, if I could look at past Yomi, if I could talk to past Yomi and tell her something about her art, would be, hey, you're doing great, keep at it, you'll do great things in the future. Like, look at this. This was improvement from within the same year. This was improvement within the same year. I'm really proud of this. I'm really proud of past Yomi. So, for the sake of future Yomi, I'm also going to keep at it. I'm sure future Yomi will be proud. I hope. She probably won't be proud if I start overworking the hair again like I used to do in the past. I hope she will forgive me though. I hope future Yomi will forgive me. It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. And maybe I'm gonna leave a cool drawing in the screen. One of my favorites. Let's go look for one of my favorites. They were around the end, but I'm gonna leave my most favorites on screen. Let's see. It's around here. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one. Thank you all so much for appreciating both my past art and my current art and all that I do. I'm really happy and it really motivates me to keep working hard. It really helps me a lot. My range my range that goes from cute to edgy to cool atmosphere. Yeah, it was really nostalgic. I remember all of these drawings from back when I made them, and I feel things when I look at them. Buenas, mano. Lástima, llegas justo al final. He estado enseñando dibujos a lo largo de los años, desde 2009 hasta 2017. Este es un dibujo de 2016, de hecho. Pero ha sido muy nice recordar dibujos antiguos y ver todo lo que ha ido cambiando en mi estilo, todo lo que ha ido mejorando y cosas que he hecho de menos de mi estilo. Hay cosas que he hecho mucho de menos de cómo dibujaba antes, así que si puedo me gustaría intentar recuperarlo todo un poquito, encontrar un balance que me permita conservar las cosas que he perdido y lo que hemos mejorado ahora. Y ya, me gustaría intentar encontrar algo. Your art was the one who inspired me to get my first tablet. I'm really glad, and I'm really proud of you too, because Seren, you have also become a super great artist. You draw super well. I remember your old drawings too, and you have improved so much too. I remember when you drew some of my characters as Ace Attorney characters. I remember that one and I love it. I love it so much. Need to tell you how proud I am. You know already. Yeah, I know already. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm glad you like my art. Thank you so much. Y muchísimas gracias. Ya, la verdad siento que he mejorado muchísimo. Sobre todo ahora, después de ver mis dibujos de 2009 y de 2010. He podido ver como la evolución que ha ido siguiendo mi estilo y se hace muy nostálgico y me siento orgullosa de mí misma. I'm proud of myself and how far I have come, and I'm not gonna stop there. I hope that some years from now we can do another old art stream, but with my art from now. That would be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, maybe when I finish Paint Monday, that would mean my art from now it's like would be like 4 years old. Great. Yeah, let's cry. We deserve it. I do. It's what you deserve. I deserve to cry. Yes. Wish I knew about your art years earlier. Thank you, Hog. It's okay, it's never late. It's never late. It's never late to meet new artists and see new art. And what matters is that I have been able to show you guys my art today. That made me really happy. I'm really glad you liked it. It's also really made me really happy. So, yay! Mission accomplished. So, thank you all so much for coming today in this journey throughout the years, this throwback to 2009 until 2017. Lots of things have happened, and lots of improvement has happened as well. But it's not the end. I'm gonna continue working hard. So thank you all so much for your support and liking my art and accompanying me today in this old art review stream. So tomorrow I'm gonna be working on the OC challenge to fulfill past Yomi's dreams and finally be able to draw all my characters in some way. So I'm gonna be continuing the challenge. So see you there. It's Paint Monday time. Mañana continuaré dibujando los chivis de Oces, porque así cumplo el sueño de Yomi del pasado, de dibujar todos sus personajes de alguna manera. Así que ya, nos veremos entonces. Entonces, cuidaos mucho y nos veremos en la próxima. Until then, take care and I'll see you next time. Bye bye! Bye! Thank you for accompanying me today. Bye!